welcome, folks on YouTube. I just found out that apparently in Project Zomboid you could put barbecues inside and use them in the winter to keep you warm. That might solve our winter problems. Which I am thinking about. I know that technically we're only in August in-game. However, our climate is set to cold. Cold and wet, which means we're going to have to worry about cold temperatures way sooner than we would on a normal apocalypse playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be scared that they would set the house on fire. Yeah. Wait, are you being serious, PHAners? I mean, carbon monoxide poisoning is technically already a thing. You can get it from putting your generator indoors. Yeah, it's not. Okay. But technically you can get it already. Technically you can. Winter is indeed coming, and we're in August, which is worrying. But yeah, a little update if you weren't here on Tuesday's stream. I can show you where we're at. We're sitting at 1 month, 11 days, and 17 hours survived with 773 zombies killed. What did we get the other day? We got level 4.5 short blunt the other day. Did some biffing. We reached level 4 strength, which is good. So we're now sitting at 4 strength, 4 fitness. We got a point into running, and we got a point into fishing and foraging. So we did pretty well the other day. We did pretty good. And in terms of where we're based on the map, this is where we're at. So we are here. This is our house. This is Riverside. You can see that we've already cleared out all of the surrounding buildings and barns and things. And we've cleared out from here to about here. Okay? I know that there are a lot of zombies on this corner in particular, because I set my chopper off here. So there's a lot of zombies here. We know that, okay? But ideally, I want to be clearing down this road so that we can get to this farm today and we can see the sheep. We know that there is sheep here. As to whether or not I decide to base here, I'm unsure, okay? But we can at least try to get there today. That is ultimately our plan. Now, I've obviously woken up at frickin' 2:30 in the morning, which is not ideal. How were we for food? Where did we leave off? We've been eating fish salad. We're doing a little bit of fishing. Sheep! Duck, how are you? How is your run going? You started a new one yesterday, right? Yeah, we got a fish salad there. I think there might be some more fish on the ground outside that is just too heavy to move. I think my character is putting on weight. We are. We're actually sitting at a really good weight right now. Yeah. 2:30. Too bad all the dentists are dead. Yeah, you'd be pretty screwed if you had, if you needed a filling in the apocalypse. I mean, that would probably be the least of your worries, right? Although it'd be pretty damn painful if you couldn't get it sorted. Yeah. You forgot to lock your door and a zombie came into your room as you woke up. That is legitimately my worst nightmare. Duck? You're making me think, did we lock our door? Our door is locked. And also we have 3 windows on the house and they do have 1 barricade on each. Because zombies can also open windows as well, which is rather exciting. Jack, welcome in. Hi. But yeah, I think we're going to head out and we're going to biff, okay? We're going to biff the zombies on the route to sheep. I do just want to double check what the fish situation is. If we need to think about catching another fish maybe this morning to keep us going, or whether we can use what we have for a little bit. We've also got a garden going on. Here we go. This should be watered, actually. Let me just check. Yeah, water fine. Don't need to worry about that for now. Okay, I see some fish on the ground. This is what? Oh, that is a big fish. Okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to eat our salad, okay? We're going to eat this salad right now for breakfast, and I'm going to prepare myself another one with the ingredients we already have. Potato and fish salad. I like how by putting an item into a bowl, it automatically gives you happiness. It makes me laugh. Bowls are better than hands, folks. Who would have thought it? Potato. We might be able to forage for some mushrooms on the way as well. And make our salad extra fancy. But yeah, the answer is no, I do not need to cook any more fish. We already have a massive cooked catfish, it seems, to last us a couple of days, hopefully. Yeah. You wonder if doves... Doves? You wonder if devs will make food get any dirty trait when placed on the floor. What are you talking about? It's mud-seasoned catfish. It's intentional. Oh, but all we're missing is a van. Oh my goodness. We are, Flux, we are a ways off from using cars. Mainly because they're so rare with our settings, but also they're really loud. Cars are 10 times as loud as they are on a normal Apocalypse playthrough. So when we do get to using a car or a van, I'm going to have to think very carefully about how we manage that. 5-second rule, maybe 5-day rule or something like that. The fish are so big, they're so heavy though. That's why I'm leaving it on the ground. They're so heavy. Like sometimes you'll catch a fish and it's like 50 weight or something stupid like that. You can't even carry it in your inventory, it's so big. But yeah, we're off to biff the Zeds. We're on a little mission to get the sheep today. Calm Audio, thank you very much for the lurk. I hope work's going all right. Thank you. Need a refrigerated van. Do you know what? That would be such a cool addition to the game. But then I guess you would have to like have some form of external power source for it, right? Or maybe the engine would have to be on for the fridge to work. But imagine if you had like a food truck. Imagine if you had a food truck or an ice cream truck. That would actually, yeah, that would be so cool. And the ice cream truck could kind of have like a little jingle playing that would work a little bit like a siren. That would be really awesome. Yeah, engine powered could cool the trucks. And then the payoff for that is that your battery would drain much quicker and you'd have to monitor that. Because obviously there'd have to be some balance, right? Otherwise they'd be super OP. Iced brains! I mean, technically you probably could have an iced brain because if you butcher an animal, you now get a brain, right? That you can't eat. Yeah. I'm going to keep my torch on for a bit. I know I'm technically wasting battery, but I think it's a bit nicer for you guys to be able to see me when I'm walking around in the dark compared to this. And we have a couple of batteries. We've been foraging a couple. And anytime I go into a house that has a radio or something, I've been nabbing the battery out of it. It's bright enough for you. Well, there we go. But yeah, there shouldn't be, fingers crossed, there shouldn't be many zombies on this stretch of road as we go down. It should be mostly clear. What I've been doing is I've been slowly walking down to this part of the map, and then we've been running home on the way back to level up sprinting. I obviously don't want to exert myself too much on the way there by running. Yeah, I'm not going to save the battery. I'm going to prioritize stream visibility, I think. Yeah. Hi, Idris. Welcome in, Loot Loot. I think it's good. Like, you've got to consider extra things when you're streaming games versus when you're playing them at home, for sure. Although with that said, it is 5 o'clock, so the sun's rising, so we should be okay now. We should be good. I wonder if we could start foraging a little bit. Let's do crops. And if we walk into the field here, I think if we walk a bit further down, it's going to be a farming field, so we're more likely to find crops, right? No way to recharge batteries at the moment. No. Marigolds. I mean, I'll take them because foraging XP. Yeah. Yeah, there is a van, Rach. Hi. So I had a look at that van, and unfortunately, it's in exceedingly bad condition. Yes. Oh, I thought my game was going to crash for a minute there. Thought we were going to have a bad time. Look at all this that we're finding. You see, look, we got some more potatoes. We got some berries. Maybe we can grab something else to put in the salad. You're happy it's Thursday. It's been an exhausting week. Will you get the weekend off to recover, Rach? Look at this. Cabbages? Strawberries? Amaze. I feel like this is the best time of day for foraging in many respects. Like as it gets a bit lighter, of course. More cabbages? Look at this. Food for heckin' days. There we go. If you're new here, I generally don't like backseating. I appreciate that you're all trying to help me, but if I do need help with something, I have a code word, which is watermelon. So if you hear me shout watermelon, then you can help, but if not, I tend to try and struggle bust through where possible. I don't mind discussing strategy and things, but I just kind of don't like being told what to do. It's okay, don't worry. You're new. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, I honestly think we have enough food at this point. I don't think I even need to stop anymore. I think we we don't need to. This is amazing. Alassis, hi, welcome in there. Hello. Watermelon is the code word. I mean, very rarely you find watermelons in game, right? Very rarely. Look at this though. We've got fish and cabbage and potatoes, like super nutritious salad. And on top of that, I got strawberries. I got cauliflower. I got normal berries. It's okay. Taco fruit. All good. Don't you worry. I find that I understand why people have the no backseating tag. But personally for me, with tags, I find that tags are primarily a way for folks to seek out certain types of communities. Obviously, tags can have lots of different reasons or meanings, right, for people. And personally, I don't feel that people are going to be finding my stream because of the no backseating tag. They're more likely to find me because of the rat race or because of my LGBTQIA plus tags and things like that. Which is why I include it in my channel rules instead. For sure. Yeah, so that's why I do that. But I know people also use tags to indicate certain things about their personality as well, maybe. Less to do with like identity tags or things like that. Or to give indicators about their style of stream and what they prefer. And that's a valid use of tags too, I think. But yeah. I mean, I know I personally use tags to find streams. You know, if I'm trying to find folks in the neurodivergent community or LGBTQIA community, I'll use tags. Or sometimes English as well. Yeah. When you're trying to filter streams by language. Yeah. Absolutely. Zatani, how are you doing? Hello. Hello. Of course it's foggy again. I feel like the last day we were out here fighting, it was also ridiculously foggy. You hit some luck on your rat race? What luck did you have? What's the luck? Tell us. Oh, did I eat? Okay, I think we ate the berries. We ate the berries and then we have some salad for later. Delightful. We need some fog lights, we really do. The good thing is, at least with fog in build 42, the zombies also struggle to see you in the same capacity that you struggle to see them. Whereas in build 41, it wasn't that way. And almost in build 41, you really couldn't go out in the fog, but at least now you can. I still don't like doing it, however. But there we go. Oh, you found cows. Let's go. That's awesome. I found sheep. I'm trying to kind of clear this road of zombies so that we can safely get to the sheep. But I didn't see, I wasn't at this location long enough to see if the sheep had babies. But there was quite a few of them there, so maybe. Also, hi Duck and hi Skrilla on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out there. Hi gang. I'm not allowed to pin my YouTube channel to the top of my Twitch stream anymore, according to Twitch TOS. because it's seen as potentially diverting people away from Twitch. But it's not against TOS to say, you know, support me where you want to support me, right? So there we go. Okay. This is good, though. There's not any zombies that seem to have kind of crawled out of the trees around here, which is very positive. What is POS? What does POS stand for? I don't know. Hi, Loop. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing stopping anybody else from saying anything. I'm just not allowed to promote it. Yeah. Sheep rescue! Yeah. It's a grind, Molly. It is such a grind. Trying to kill every zombie along the road to the sheep. But I am so determined that we're going to do two things today. One, we're going to get to the sheep. Two, I'm going to beat my last record. That has to happen today. Oh, piece of poop. Oh, I never heard of that before. I learned a new acronym. There we go. I mean, some of the TOS is very valid. And other parts of it, well, yeah, I'm not so much of a fan of. But there we go. Molly, how are you doing? How's your run going? I think we're at about the same place in terms of time survived, right? Yeah. But that's good, though. If your kill count is slow, that's good. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, right? I just like numbers. I just like watching the numbers go up. And that will probably end up being the death of me, to be honest. You know? It probably will be. I like to watch the numbers go up. Okay, this is approximately... Actually, no. We did get a little bit further here. But around this point is where we're going to start seeing zombies again, okay? Just checking my torch was off because I wasn't convinced. I was not convinced. I did install the journal mod, yes. We installed the journal mod and the health bar mod. I actually quite like the placement of the health mod here because it just looks nice with the UI. And I found that I was just so often opening this menu to look at my health for muscle strain. Like, why, at that point, why not have it on the UI, right? Yeah. Yeah, that is what it means, I think, Jade, right? Yeah. Oh, it means point of sale. I mean, both work, right? Yeah, we got the skill journal, not the journal book mod. No, we're not allowed any mods that alter gameplay per se. I mean, it's permadeath anyway, so the journal mod wouldn't work. If I die, I can't respawn in the same world. I have to start fresh. Here we go. Here are the Zeds. I knew they was here somewhere. There we go. But yeah, my character is still in a position with combat where we get muscle fatigue pretty quickly, but we're almost at a turning point with that, which is nice. Yeah. Always a sensible chuckle talking about the POS system at work. You're jealous of the flashlight, Loop? I got this flashlight from, you know, the little farm warehouses? The little farm warehouses? These kind of rectangular black buildings that you get. I found it on one of those. Just kind of sitting on top of a barrel. Loads of them in this kind of middle area of the map between West Point, Muldra and Riverside. Yeah. Oh, shortness of breath in your industry? I suppose you could make up any acronym though, couldn't you? You could turn it into anything. Okay, how are we doing here? We're doing all right. I'm going to try and push and shove where I can just to kind of save on the muscle fatigue a bit. I feel like once we get to level 5 on the on the short bat, that will help a lot with muscle fatigue. And we're really nearly there. I think we might do it today. Yeah. Hi, Adel Cove. Welcome in. You wonder what people's plans are for leveling guns? I mean, for me personally, because I'm new to the Time 16 style, I honestly don't really anticipating getting that far with the challenge. For two reasons. One, lack of experience, which will probably lead to death at some point soon. And two, time, because I stream a lot of different survival crafting games, and there's a few big games on the horizon for me, which will take away my time from Zomboid. At the moment, I'm focusing a lot on Zomboid. But when Dune Awakening comes out, for example, I'll switch focus for a bit. Also, when multiplayer comes out for Build 42, my switch will focus. So I don't even know if I'll get to the point where I'm going to be leveling guns. Yeah, but I know a lot of people are preparing for that. They've picked the veteran trait. They've picked, sorry, the veteran career or the police career to help with that. Or they've picked the hunting trait as well to give them a bit of a boost to aiming and what have you. But yeah, it's going to be difficult finding enough ammo on these loot settings. Like, if you compare it to Build 41, one of the major things that's going to affect loot is the fact that there is the house pre-looted setting, whatever that's called. I forget what it's officially called. But it means that over a certain period of time, a certain percentage of houses will be looted by the game, by invisible NPCs, right? That wasn't a thing in Build 41, and I think that is going to, that in combination with extremely rare loot, is going to make it very difficult to find enough ammo. Even with the addition of a better foraging system and basements, I think it's still going to be very difficult. I mean, somebody was talking about there being a potential for there to be crafted ammo at some point, but I mean, I don't know if that's official or if that's just kind of a rumor or what have you. But I think it's going to be the lack of ammo that's going to be the thing. Hi, Alison. Am I allowed to hydrate with coffee or does it have to be water? I can do both. And good morning. Hello. You got to foraging level 10 loop. Let's go. I'm really enjoying the new foraging since the patch. It's so good. It's really so good. But yeah, I shouldn't imagine people are going to be leveling guns anytime soon. That's going to be a thing that people do once they've cleared out most of the population and once they've probably maxed out most of their melee skills, just because of the sheer noise and also the lack of ammo, right? But then, of course, you're going to want to leave yourself with enough zombies that you can level up aiming. That's going to be the other thing. But it'll be interesting to see for those folks that actually get that far how they deal with that, how they cope with that, you know? I don't think I'm going to push to loot those little sheds and houses to the bottom on the map there. Not just yet. I want to try push for the sheep first. Like, expending and managing energy is a big thing for me at the moment. My strength and fitness aren't quite there yet. I've still got the debuffs from being level 4 fitness and level 4 strength that I need to watch out for. Mods, can we pretty please do a couple of shout outs in the chat? Could we please get a shout out for Molly Berry, who is also doing the rat race. We're going to shout out some rat racers. Molly has started in Echo Creek, and I believe she's been alive for a similar amount of time to me. And she's doing really awesome, and I'm going to actually get to see her in real life at the weekend, which I'm super excited about. So please go follow Molly if you're not already. She is wonderful. Okay, I can basically keep on biffing, as we call it, until we get that major muscle strain, and then I have to take a break. I'm still a bit confused by this mod, because it says it's red, but okay, now it's major muscle strain. Okay, fair enough. But it was red before, and it still said minor, so I don't know. Yeah, Alison is also doing the rat race. We have several rat racers in chat at the moment. So if we could also do a shout out for September Duck as well, who I think, Duck, are you still in Echo Creek, Duck? Duck started again yesterday, but I think she's still in Echo Creek, and Duck is very new to Project Zomboid as well, and she's jumping in on this challenge, and it's really cool to see, you know, those who maybe have less hours in Zomboid giving it a good go as well. Yeah, in Echo Creek. Now, I know Duck's not going to shout herself out, but maybe another mod could shout Duck out. Yeah. Yeah, I particularly want to highlight this month as well. This is Women's History Month, for those of you that weren't aware. So, whoa, we got a crawler. I want to shout out all my my fellow femmes. My fellow Zomboid femmes for Women's History Month. Yeah, you're waiting for the shouty cooldown. The shouty cooldown. I love that beard. Thank you. Yeah. Well, just having crawlers without them being knocked down, it would be kind of fun, right? I wouldn't be opposed to that, actually. All right, I'm just being careful here with my muscle strain. Also, it's nearly time to do our daily exercises. It is nearly time. Oh, have you got a nice leather jacket on there? Oh, there's no time. There's no time. They're all coming out of the trees. Bloody hell. You have to wait -7 seconds. That's helpful. There's a scary mod that does 100% crawlers, but they've got sprinter's speed. Alison, what is the mod called? That might be a fun one for a charity stream or a subathon or a kind of one-off playthrough, right? I really want to see it though. I'm intrigued by it. 100% crawlers, but at sprinter speed, everybody. I mean, crawlers are great, but I also hate them. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they want you to think, Taco Free, but you just wait. You just watch it absolutely not be safe, you know? Right, how are we doing? Let's try and kill this group and then I can do my exercises. Yeah. Okay, this is good. They're like coming one by one now. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You see, like, the lack of damage that we're doing now that that muscle strain's here. It's quite detrimental. Now, I know it's, like, incredibly foggy, and it probably seems a bit dangerous, but we are going to do our exercises. We're going to check the peripherals, and I'm not going to speed up time when I'm doing it, but I do want to keep on top of it. I do want to keep on top of it. Let's just drop that on the ground. And then we'll go in with our burpees. There we go. Yeah, hi Haddock, welcome in. You just need to get the outpost mama cow and its baby. Well, how far have you got to go, Zatani? How far have you got to take them? Can we also please get a shout out for Alison Adventures, who is doing fantastically. I think, Alison, you must be nearly on 15,000 kills now, right? The last time I saw your stream. Alison is very much the person that got me into doing the rat race at all. So thank you, Alison, for giving me the courage to make an attempt on the challenge at all. Eso! Shouting out is a mod thing, but they've gone and done it. So if you're not following Alison, there's a little thing at the top of the stream that you can click on. There we go. About a day's walk. It's probably similar to what we have here, Zatani, with the sheep. I think. Yeah. Okay, we're okay. We're doing all right. We'll do 3 rounds of burpees until we get 100% regularity, and then we'll switch up to some other exercises, I think. You do better than your last run. Let's go. I think that's all we can hope, really, isn't it? That we can beat our personal bests, right? Well, that's how I'm feeling about it anyway. I mean, I'll be amazed if I beat my actual personal best, but I'll be happy today if we can get past the first attempt that I made on the rat race. Yeah. Okay, one more round. There we go. One more round, rest up, get rid of the muscle fatigue, and kill as many zombies as we can before about 7 o'clock at night, I think, is the plan today. Okay. Salad time. Let's eat. I'm gonna eat. You know what? We could just eat all of the salad, actually. We can eat all of it because I've got so much food on me. I've got so much on me. And we can even start making. We can start prepping another salad. We can put cabbage in. We can put cauliflower in. Oh, I can't add uncooked potatoes. I mean, that's totally fair enough. We'll have to cook them first, I guess. All right, let's be fully rested here, I think. Oh, the fog's gone. Let's go. I really wish we had a tent, because if we had a tent, I wouldn't have to go back home at the end of each day. Yeah. Potatoes! Duck, you get the reference now because you've seen Lord of the Rings. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy to see you using that as a reference. Ah! Jim, I hope you're good. Thank you for the lurk. I get it. Wait, do you know what we should do? Because we didn't watch The Hobbit, did we? We should organise a Hobbit watch party in the Discord at some point. I feel like we've not done a watch party in ages. I'll try and organise that when I get back from Portugal. Yeah. We should do that. Wait a minute, is there 3 Hobbit films as well? I can't remember. There's 3 Hobbit films, right? It's not just one. Gosh, it's been a while since I've seen it, or read it for that matter. There are 3. Okay, well, we can do what we did last time and do them on a Sunday and just do one each Sunday. Yeah. One of your favourite lines in that film is, "It still only counts as one, Gimli to Legolas." Just Gimli and Legolas's relationship in general is one of my favourite relationships in Lord of the Rings. Absolutely. Yeah, they managed to stretch one book into 3 films. That's why I'm confused, because yes, Hobbit is one book. Yeah. You'd be so in. Well, if you want to join in advance, for anybody who's not in, there's our Discord. We've even got a zombie games chat in there as well. Early access release for a new zombie game is coming out on the 9th of April. It's very different to Zomboid, but it's really cool. It's called Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's an indie game that is set in the 80s, and it's almost like a side-scroller. The graphics are so cool. And it's a survival crafting strategy game that is half turn-based and half real-time. I will be covering that when it comes out. I just remembered. That is a thing. That is happening. If you didn't know. It's very cool. Okay, there's actually quite a few Zeds here. I didn't know that there was an animated Hobbit from 1977. I might have to check that out. I didn't know that was a thing. Can you fall over, please? Thank you. Oh, this guy's got a riding hat on. I mean, I already have a hat, but one could always have more hats. Oh, wait, no, it's a beret. You've got a beret. A beret. Oh, someday God Save Birmingham will come out. Someday it will, and we'll get to play it. I want to play Atomfall tomorrow. Because Atomfall comes out today. I mean, some people have been playing beforehand because it had like an advanced release thing. But unless I get a code for it, I probably won't jump in straight away because I'm trying to save money for my Portugal trip. So if I don't get my code tomorrow, then I'll wait till I get back from holiday, I think, for that one. But yeah, there's a lot of cool games coming out. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. I was just facing the wrong way. Yeah, there's a lot of creators have already been playing it. I don't know if they were gifted codes or whether they just bought the thing themselves, but yeah, I can't afford all the new games that are coming out at the moment. For sure. Wait. Oh, it's on Games Pass? Okay. I could look into Games Pass for a little bit then, I guess. Right, we're gonna have to stomp for a bit because muscle fatigue is bad. It's very bad. It's very bad indeed. But yeah, the thing about Atomfall for me is that it is set in the county that I grew up in, which intrigues me enough, even though I don't usually play RPGs. Yeah. You're excited about sheep rescue. I'm really hoping that we can get there today. But there's a lot of Zeds between here and there. So who knows? Well, I've got you guys to keep me company for the grind today. So we're going to do what we can. Are we still... Okay, we're still muscle strained. So let's just walk it out. Let's just bring like a little group of them further up. Make it more manageable. Once we get past this corner, it might be a bit easier because there is a fence that we can utilize to save on energy. But yeah, it's kind of after that little dirt road, I think. Oh, there's another guy here that we missed. But if we could get sheep, that would be so good because then we would have butter. Hopefully, at some point. I think it's always good to not just rely on one source of food, you know? Like, I don't want to just rely on fishing, especially as we go into winter. That's going to get pretty rough. So it's good to be prepared. Alright, that is a bat broken. We should have a spare. There we go. My short bats that I have been crafting. Where are all you guys coming from? They must be coming out of the trees. I think. Okay. Do a little push and shove where we can. Oh boy, hi! They're coming from all sides. Wool is good for insulation. This is why I love sheep in Zomboid, because you can utilize much more of them, as it were, without necessarily killing them. You can obviously get their milk for butter. You can use their wool for clothing. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we just got to keep walking. I think these are all just coming out the trees, maybe. Oh my goodness, it's actually quite a lot now. Yeah, plus they are cute. Exactly. Wow, guys, where are you coming from? There is a lot of you. Yeah, this is the aftermath of the chopper, unfortunately. Usually there's not quite so many in this area, but... yeah, we got to keep walking and lose the aggro and then regain the aggro one by one, I think. There we go. I think I have to get to tailoring 3 before I can make the neck piece. that is something I want to make because I feel so vulnerable on my neck. I feel like at least pretty much everywhere else on our body we're kind of covered at the moment. We've got good boots, we've got a hat, I've got gloves, but our neck is exposed to trees and zombies. Okay. Yeah, can we just like aggro a couple of them? Just a couple of years. There we go. Lovely. Oh, nice. Put peanut butter in your ramen today? That actually sounds delightful, Larkham. Delicious. Yeah, let's just try do these two little groups here and then we'll probably go back home, I think. Freaking zombies, man. Still not really strong enough to just be pushing them over, unfortunately. This one's like exceptionally strong, it seems. All right. Let's find a place to rest. There we go. One of the things, besides actually going to see Molly, of course, one of the things that I'm most excited about going to Portugal is the food. I don't really know what to expect though, because I don't know much about Portuguese cuisine. To be honest, the only thing I really know about is the little custard tarts. What are they called? Little Portuguese custard tarts that are absolutely delightful. And of course, port and cheese. I know about those things. No, they're not called that. They've got a Portuguese name, Larkham. But you know what I mean, right? That thank you, Molly. Pastel de nata, yeah. But in terms of what Portuguese folks eat, you know, for dinner, for breakfast, that kind of thing, I don't really know. I don't know much at all. Yeah. Oh, really? Borsin for a ramen broth? Nice. That's quite easy to do as well, right? Alright, finished resting. Now, let me just see if there was any others that kind of came into this area. We'll kill them and then we're going to run home, I think. Well, that is the plan. There we go. I think we're killing about 40 zombies a day. It's not really a lot. But it's the best we can do right now. In our condition. What is Portuguese coffee like, Molly? Because I'm a big coffee fan as well. Oh, heck. Come on. Problem is, because we're in pain, our damage output is so much less. Okay. One more. And then we'll go home. And then we'll run home. This is what I'm doing. I'm leveling up my sprinting on the way back. We're like doing a little run and having a rest. The coffee's good. Okay. I'm excited. I've pretty much got everything ready, I think, now. The only things I've got left to do is buy an eSIM card. Because now that England isn't a part of the EU, I can't use my current network for free roaming and things. It's much cheaper to get like a one-off SIM card. So I need to organize that. Wait, what is happening here? Okay, I don't know what happened there. I was taking my finger off shift, I think. And I need to get my insurance sorted as well. But after those two things, I am done. I am packed. I found my passport. I've got all my medication in order. I've got all my money things sorted. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that you're enjoying Molly's trans rights merch. I have a Molly Berry bisexual flag frog t-shirt that I need to bring out. It's like a summer t-shirt though. It's not even a t-shirt. It's a vest that I need to get out. That is absolutely delightful. Quiet. It took me a second. I was reading your message. I was thinking, Vaka? Vaka? Are you trying to say my name? What are you doing? I think he means vacay. I think that's what quiet means. Is that what you're saying, quiet? Yeah, frog! Okay. Larkham, can you do me a favor? Can you go and grab the Molly Berry merch store link, please? So that we can put it in chat and maybe some of the folks here might be interested in going and checking out Molly's Pride merch. Yeah. And then Alison can see the frog top that I'm on about. Yeah. The frog shirt. Yeah, vacation. I understood. I like frogs. No. No one would have guessed it, Alison. No one would have known. Yeah, I'm going to Portugal on an actual vacation that doesn't culminate in a convention. I'm so excited. Yeah. You got your make poop not warty. Let's go. Oh no, your clothes are offline because Fourth Wall is discontinuing most of your merch. No, Molly, I knew that they were discontinuing some lines, but I didn't realize it was forcing you to take everything off. I'm really sorry about that. But you can see the design on the cups and the mugs. Well, there we go. So you should still check it out anyway. Absolutely. There we go. Yeah, what is Fourth Wall doing? I need to sort out my merch stuff as well. I feel like I've not paid attention to my merch in a while. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna rest my character up a bit. I'm trying to level my sprinting on the way home because we know that like all of this road is clear, right? Yeah. The multiple reminders have not worked. In fairness, it requires me to sit down and spend a decent amount of time on it, Larkin, which I'm probably not going to have till I get back anyway. I had one day off this week, which was yesterday, and I had to go outside 3 times yesterday. I had so many different appointments and things going on, and it was very stressful. Okay? I had to leave the house 3 separate times. For somebody that hardly ever leaves the house, okay? And then by the time I got settled and sorted in the evening, I just got into bed. Oh. But there we go. It is on my list of things to do that I promise I will get done at some point. Now, how cool would it be to get to level 2 sprinting today? Running. Oh, we are not there. We are not there at all. It turns out. I reckon we're going to get to short blunt 5 today, though. I reckon we are. I know, it's just mean. It is. Now, to be fair, some of the reasons for leaving the house were nice, and some of them were appointments that I would kind of rather have not had. And... okay, good thing. The weather was glorious yesterday. It is well and truly spring in the UK. And it was really nice to walk outside and have the sun on your face and feel warm in a t-shirt. It's the first time I think this year that I've been able to walk outside without a t-shirt. So it was a very good day for it. Yes. Rach, you'll have to let me know where you're going in Spain. I might have some, depending on where you're going, I might have some good coffee recommendations for you. If that would interest you at all, of course. There's been a lot of good coffee I've had in Europe, yeah. Way better than the stuff I've had in the States, I will admit. Alright. Hi, G-Money, welcome in. My nose is itchy. This is the perfect running home music. A lot of places over roast though. A lot of places in the UK over roast. It's why I, wherever possible, try to stick to independent coffee places that specialise in coffee over them being just a cafe, for example. Because usually they pay a bit more attention to what they're doing with the beans. Yeah. How are we doing for weight, by the way? Oh, we're now losing? Shit, okay. I need to eat like a crap ton of fish when we get back to base. I think. We might need to do some more fishing in the morning. Yeah, sure, Rach. Absolutely. You're going in the summer, right? All right, we're nearly home now. We're nearly back. I reckon if I eat half of my giant catfish, I should be good. Yeah, the summer will be warm. Absolutely. To be honest, I'm super excited for the weather forecast in Portugal this weekend. It looks kind of perfect in the kind of low to mid-20s. Sunshine. Okay, let's make some salad here. We're gonna go salad, fish, and fish. And then we'll go potato. And I'm gonna eat all of that. And then we're gonna make another salad for breakfast. If my character still isn't gaining after this, we might just have to eat a bit of fish on its own. I think. Be warned, summer! But summer, particularly in a lot of European cities, can get pretty rough, especially if you're staying somewhere that is away from the coast, because it's not particularly common, unless you're staying in a hotel, it's not particularly common that you're going to have air conditioning. And yeah, it can get pretty warm. Okay, so I've made another salad ready for the morning. We are still losing weight. So what I'm going to do is, have we got... God, these fish fillets are ridiculous. I can't even eat any of it right now. Okay, can you go full to bursting? Can we not be full to bursting? Like, I can't even carry a piece of fish. It's so heavy. Like, if I put it in my inventory, oh my goodness. It's ridiculous. Who is newting? Kiri, good morning. Hi. Yeah, hats are good. Also, Rach, you can get UV umbrellas as well. My friend has one of those. Yeah, you just walk around with this little UV umbrella. Helps protect you from the sun. It was a really big catfish, Kiri. I'm trying to wait till this goes away so we can have, like, eat a bit more before bed, maybe. Yeah, we have enough food for tomorrow. We don't need to worry about feeding ourselves. Let's put the potatoes in there. And then we're going to eat half a big fillet. There we go. Half a big fillet. And then I'm still over encumbered with it. Oh god, this is going to be horrible because I don't want to get into pain before we go to bed. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to sleep. Okay, I'm going to drop the fish on the floor, chat, okay? Remind me to have breakfast for floor fish, okay? We'll have that in the morning. All right. Okay, I'm locking the door, Duck. I don't know if you're still here. She's probably not here, but I'm locking the door. All right, let's get into bed. And we can see our daily report journal. 43 zombies killed today. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Wait, it's day 43 and we killed 43 zombies. That's really nice. Oh, we gained a decent amount of strength XP. I actually did manage to gain the smallest amount of weight, apparently, as well. So that's cool. But yeah, I don't think we need to go fishing this morning. I think we can probably get away with eating what we have. Okay, I know it's stale, but actually it's fine because we have a salad bowl that we can add more fish to. I just can't carry it around with me because it's so goddamn heavy. Oh, we need to get into the short bat as well. I always want to make sure I have one spare with me. Yeah. Yeah, at this rate, the challenge will only take 1,000,000 days. Exactly. Slow and steady wins the race, or something like that. I will keep telling myself. Okay, spare short bat. And we are gonna run. I'm gonna run. And we'll run and rest and run and rest. Because why not run right now and level that up whilst we know that it's not too dangerous? It makes sense, right? It makes sense. Why is... Oh, my torso is sore from carrying heavy fish. And it's raining, which is great. Means I don't have to water my garden. Slow and fast wins the race. Something like that. I'm not in it to win it, though. I'm just in it to have fun, okay? Not that those who are in it to win it are not having fun as well. But, you know what I mean. What is dogbane for? Dogbane is used for making twine, Alassis. And twine is a material that is used in a lot of different crafting recipes, including to make a fishing rod. So it's very important. In the most recent patch from Monday, the 0.6 patch, I believe it's only 1 dogbane per twine now. So they altered the crafting recipe to make it significantly easier to make, which is great considering how many recipes have twine. Yeah, it used to be 20. It's nuts, isn't it? I'm surprised they nerfed it that much, to be honest. But I'll take it. Anything to make the game a little bit easier is good, I think. For sure. For sure. Yeah, get more people crafting. And that's the thing. I think it's good to encourage people into doing that early on, right? Because even if you want, you know, a more kind of traditional style of playthrough where you're doing a normal apocalypse run, you know, you're looting the towns early on, you're living in the towns. If you plan on living beyond a certain point, it's going to be necessary to craft. And also preparing for multiplayer. Because I should imagine a lot more multiplayer servers are going to not have loot respawn turned on because of build 42. Because actually long-term play is now sustainable, right? I'm not going to have loot respawn on. Like, once the places are looted, they're looted. Folks are going to have to make stuff for themselves to sustain, you know? But then I personally am going to turn off the pre-loot settings. You know how at the moment in build 42, after X amount of time, a certain percentage of houses will have been looted, right? I'm going to turn that off for multiplayer. Yeah. I think I'm going to do ×4 population. I'm not going to make the loot rare, I don't think. Because we're going to have a lot of new folks coming to the server, I think. Like new folks to the game. So I kind of want to find a balance between what is accessible for newer players, and also what will keep those of us that have, you know, more time in the game interested as well. And for those that have more time in the game, I think it would be really nice to kind of help set up community centers in the different towns to help the newer players out. Community centers that are powered, have water, have farms going, have libraries, that type of thing, right? A kind of community effort, yeah. But that's how I'm going to run my server, I think. Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer with animals worries me a bit, I'll be honest. It worries me because if you don't reduce your animal spawns, they are just everywhere and they will breed. They will breed so much. And I'm worried about server performance with the amount of animals that could potentially be on a server. Yeah. Wait! Bolero, did they just announce V-Rising 1.1? Yes! I'm so pleased that it's at the end of April because that gives me a good 2 weeks. Well, actually more than 2 weeks to play V-Rising before June Awakening comes out. That is literally perfect timing. Okay, let's talk about V-Rising for a minute. V-Rising is another game that I'm a huge, huge fan of. And it has a big content update coming out to celebrate their year anniversary. So we will also be running a server for V-Rising. It will probably be a short-term server because I find with V-Rising playthroughs, generally speaking, you can work through the map quite quickly. So we'll probably have a V-Rising server for, let's say, like 2 months. But if you are interested in joining us for V-Rising 1.1 and then eventually Project Zomboid multiplayer when that comes out, I do run a bunch of different survival servers for my patrons as a way to say thank you to those who support me on Patreon. So if you're interested in joining, the link is there. April 28th, Valero. I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to pause the game and it's going in my diary. If you like Project Zomboid and you've not heard of V-Rising, it's very different, but it's a very well-made game. And it's worth looking into, I think. The 28th, that is a Monday. So I guess that is going to be a V-Rising week for us. V-Rising 1.1. And it has a name, the update. It's called Invaders of Oakvale. Fabulous. Thank you for that, Bolero. I will check out the dev blog at the end of stream. I assume that's where you got it from. Oh, it has a trailer as well. Dav, how are you? Okay, well, I'll maybe dig out the trailer when I go for my break shortly and we can maybe have a look at it. That's exciting. I really hope, because the new, I believe a lot of the new content in V-Rising is a new end game area. I do hope they have therefore nerfed the current final boss, who is Dracula, a little bit. Because Dracula, there was like this huge step up in difficulty from the penultimate boss to the last boss, and it was ridiculously hard. And I never completed the final boss in V-Rising. Like we spent like me, who is it? Me, Beard, Ussy, Daito. Was there anybody else? But there was a bunch of us that just like went at it for hours, and we just gave up in the end. So hard. Like, I don't mind stuff being really difficult, but there was just a really big jump, it felt like. It was as if the game wasn't really preparing us for how challenging it was going to be. Dracula in a vampire-themed game, unheard of. Dane to a Frenchie high. Indeed. Yeah, I'm good, Dev, thank you. Oh, thank you for adding the V-Rising cinematic trailer thing to live chat. Yeah, we'll have a look at it when I get back from first break, I think. Yeah, it's perfect timing. It means a good kind of 2 to 3 weeks playing on stream before June Awakening comes out. Which is the 15th of May. It's coming out in advanced access, it's called. If you buy the advanced access pre-order, you can play 5 days ahead of time. Which is when I'll be playing Yeah, that's pretty much now me set for the next 2 months gaming. I have my schedule sorted. Got to find a way to fit Ark in around that. Been busy with work today. Finally settled for an hour before your last meeting. I suppose it's that time of day, isn't it? I forget how late it is. Okay. Last little rest, and then we're going to walk now. Yeah, I think running here is the way as well. Why not level up that sprinting a wee bit, you know? There we go. Wait, that's not on, is it? No, it's not on. Okay. Let's biff the Zeds. And rescue the sheeps. Now, there was a group, and there was another group down here that I don't think we managed to grab yesterday. Uh-oh. Bad smell. Bad smell indeed. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get some kind of Ark roadmap as well. This, or updated Ark roadmap this Friday. I hear that that is supposed to happen in their weekly blog they do. So that we can get a date for Ragnarok, which is, I think, the next Ark map that's going to be released. It should be, anyway. Followed by Lost Colony. But Lost Colony isn't going to happen until at least June, if not later. We know that much. But Ragnarok's supposed to be dropping in April sometime, and we've still not got a date, so... who knows? I think it's going to be delayed till May. Is my prediction. But I guess we will have to wait and see. I know that there's going to be one of Kraken's dinos is being added to the base game, the Dinotherium. Was it one of Kraken's dinos? The big elephant thing. That's coming in the next few weeks. Then we should also have an Easter update for Ark as well. Mid-April. Easter's super late this year. Super late. What month can you plant vegetables? So it will be a different month for each type of plant that you can put in the ground, Alassis. And you do not need to apologise for asking questions about Zomboid. It is the perfect place to ask questions. Between myself and everybody here in the community, there is a big wealth of knowledge around this game. And if you ever have any questions when I'm not streaming, feel free to pop in the Discord. We do have a zombie games channel in there. So you can ask questions in there too if you want. But it's all good. So the way that crops work in build 42, which is the latest update of Project Zomboid, is that each type of crop and plant has a preferred growing season. And there are a couple of ways that you can find out when growing seasons are. If you're lucky enough to find a packet of seeds in-game, you can read that seed packet to gain knowledge of the growing season for that particular crop. Some magazines that you find in-game will also give you knowledge on growing seasons for crops. If you pick the farmer occupation, that will give you knowledge of all growing seasons, I believe. And of course, if you want to use the PZ Wiki or find a community-made resource for crop growing seasons, those exist as well. In fact, I can post one into the Zombie Games channel on my Discord for you. If that would be helpful, let me know. I took a screenshot of the one that was in Mr. Lamprey's Discord, so I can share that in our Discord maybe as well. Because you can also forage seeds, right? And anytime you forage a seed in Project Zomboid, you're not automatically learning the growing seasons for that seed. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that on my break. I'll post the screenshot. I think. Who is newting? Painted Sue. Thank you for the newt. I'm going to eat half of that salad now. How are we doing, by the way, for weight? We're putting on weight again. Fabulous. That's what I like to see. All right, there's going to be a lot of Zeds here. Let's see if we can just get even 2 at a time. Would be better than all of them at once. And another one's coming in. If you're wondering why I'm not always using my bat to kill these guys, you can see the outline, the character outline next to my map. That's a mod that is currently showing you the amount of muscle strain I have on my body. You can see in my right arm, there's quite a lot of strain. So I'm trying to kind of use my foot to stomp where I can to balance that out. But that's hard to do when you've got like more than a couple right now. That's hard to do. Yeah. So we just have to walk it out for a bit and let the muscle strain subside. But it gets better as time goes on. This will become a lot easier. We're just in that kind of vulnerable early stage, I guess, for a Time 16 playthrough. So even when this is red, I mean, it's red right now, but sometimes I don't get it. This is red and then this is orange. It doesn't quite match up all of the time, it seems. Okay, are they... Yeah, see how they've not aggroed now? Let me see if I can just pull them over 1 or 2 at a time. Oh, the V Rising update. I think one of the other big changes is that they're now going to have like a PvP style arena for dueling. And I think, or at least I hope, that that would be a really nice feature to have for predominantly PvE servers. So you would have like a PvE server for V Rising, but you'd still have a PvP arena. So for those that want to battle each other, they can. And that's the kind of server that I'm hoping to set up, right? So out in the world, there'd be no PvP, no castle raiding. But if you wanted to PvP and challenge each other for, you know, rewards and things, you can do that, right? Sorry, that just came to my brain there for a moment. Yeah, Kiri, I have a graphic that I'm going to post in Discord when I go for a break in a minute. And it shows all of the growing seasons for the crops in build 42. And it will also show you each crop has an optimal month to be planted in as well. So it also shows you the optimal month. Okay, there we go. Do you know what? At this point, let's just go stand over here ready to do some exercises. I think. Because it's nearly that time of day. Yeah, I'll pin it to the Zombie Games channel, I think. No Man's Sky had an update as well, didn't it, yesterday? They've got a new expedition. There's a lot going on, as ever, in the survival world. I don't think I'm going to cover this expedition, though. I just don't have... I feel like I don't have the time. And I'm also, like, still super engaged in this Zomboid challenge, you know? But it looks good. The update looks cool. There's an expedition. There's, I believe, an ability to kind of like collect more fossils and skeletons and things now. Hi, Lilith. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't take very long. Okay, well, that's good. Hopefully it will be available in Redux down the line, as often expeditions are, right? But yeah, the problem with No Man's Sky is they tend to announce their updates right at the last minute. And it makes it, as a content creator, it makes it very difficult to plan. Yeah. Which is why I'm a huge fan of Dune Awakening giving us advanced release information, V Rising giving us advanced release information. It just really helps from a planning perspective. But also it's a marketing strategy, I think. I noticed that a lot of companies that don't have a big budget for marketing for whatever reason, maybe they're independents or they just have a tight budget, they tend to opt for the surprise strategy. And it can often work. Like in No Man's Sky, it works. It builds up a lot of hype. A week before an update drops, you see Sean from Hello Games dropping a single emoji on Twitter. And everybody knows that when that single emoji drops, that we are going to get an update in a week, right? But a week still isn't a long time to plan for a creator, I don't think. Personally. So I always tend to prioritize the games that I know of in advance, you know? For sure. I will usually make an exception when No Man's Sky drops, though. That's the only time I make an exception, I think. Okay, I think we've still got one more lot of burpees here. And then we're good to go. We're good to go for more biffing. I think I probably will take a break, though, now. Go pee, stretch legs, all the rest of it. Although, you know what we should do before we do that? Let's just rest. Because I'll forget to rest when I come back otherwise. Yeah. You mod for a No Man's Sky streamer on YouTube and he did the whole expedition in one stream. Oh, wow. Well, that's cool. Forever Skies 1.0 is already playable in the beta branch. Oh, that's cool. So that is coming out on, I want to say the 14th, Lolaith. I am planning to jump in on that for at least one stream just to check out how it's changed. It's been a while since I played Forever Skies. So I would like to see that. Also, 7 Days to Die has an update on the 15th of April. Yeah. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it, Quiet? Yeah, they're coming out in 1.0 on the 14th. On the 15th, we've got a 7 Days to Die content update. On the 9th of April, there is a really awesome indie game that I'd highly recommend if you've not seen, Quiet. It's called Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's set in the 80s. It is a survival crafting strategy game. It consists of both real-time and turn-based strategy. Really stylized graphics. And I played it in Next Fest and thought it was one of those kind of standout games. Yeah, that's coming out on the 9th. I believe if you're looking for a key for that one, it's Dead Good Media, who are organising the PR for that. And I posted the PC Crop calendar. I posted in the Zombie Games chat in Discord for those who are interested in taking a look. I see all these lovely people coming out of Lurk. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Right, where's this bat? There we go. We are armed with our short bloody bat and our fish and vegetable salad. Are we still gaining weight? Hell yeah, we hit 80 kilograms. That is the optimal weight. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, this is where we got to pretty much yesterday. And there are a lot of zombies on this corner. A lot of Zeds. And there's probably a lot of them in the forest as well. Oh, the thing is, do we just go for the sheep? Or do we try to clear out this house and shed? That's the thing. What do you think, chat? What are we prioritizing? The thing is, if we went for the house and shed, potentially we would have a spare place to sleep, so we wouldn't have to go home every day after fighting. Is what I was thinking. Oh my goodness, hi. Let's pull you guys out over here, shall we? But it would take time to clear that out, because as I say, there are a lot of Zeds down there. There are a lot of them. But there is a fence near here, so it will make it easier. Okay, let's take this easy. Taking it easy. Oh, we did our exercises, didn't we? We've done those already. Yeah, let's shake them off a little bit. What did we killed 40? Was it 41 zombies yesterday? Let's see if we can get slightly more. 42. 42 Zeds. Yeah, I'm going to try lose aggro a minute. To be honest, if there's two of them, that's fine. We can do two. Push and shove with two of them. Gosh, this... There we go. That zombie did not want to go down. Okay. One more. And then we take a little rest. Yes! I got the timing so down. Hi, Sarah. Good morning. Hi, John, as well. How's it going, guys? I did it. I know. It's been a while since I timed that correctly. I'm usually massively early or massively late. Thank you, Mikkel. I appreciate the applause. How are we looking? We're looking good. Yeah, I'm all right, actually, Sarah. I'm doing pretty damn good in the grand scheme of things. I think it's because I get to go on holiday on Saturday, so I'm pretty excited about that, yeah. For sure. 39 months with a prime subby, John!
Yeah, John underscore just subscribed.
Hey, thank you so much.
39 months.
Sorry, what was that? What was that, Amy? Say that again? Indeed. John, thank you very much. Nicolette, hi. I'm having a great day, thank you. I hope you are as well. How long am I going away for, Rach? I'm going away for 4 days. So I fly out in the morning on Saturday. And I don't fly back until the evening on Wednesday. So no early week streams next week. I'll be back on my streaming schedule on Thursday. Twitch doing a non-existent hype train again. Thank you, Twitch. Folks, if you too are a streamer or a viewer...
Kiri just subscribed.
Kiri, thank you for contributing to the fake hype train. I appreciate it. 45 months. Wait, 46 months as well. Holy crap. It's a long time. Thank you so much. Amy cannot say that word. It is known. Wait, it's fake? Yeah, Twitch is doing a thing where it will just randomly trigger hype trains. So sometimes Twitch will trigger a hype train even when nobody has subbed or put bits into chat. And so something I was saying is I don't think this is actually a good change. Because I think it depletes the value of organic hype trains. It also prevents organic hype trains from happening because of the cooldown in between them. There is actually a user voice. If you have a Twitch account, which if you're in my chat, you probably do, you can sign a petition to bring the attention to Twitch. And it is, I've actually put a link to the user voice in the content creator discussion channel within my Discord. If you are a streamer yourself or a viewer who's not a fan of this change, then please do check out that user voice and sign it. I don't know if it's a mistake on Twitch's end or if they're intending it to be a thing, but I don't think it's good. I think we should have organic hype trains that are generated as a result of hype in the chat, not just because Twitch feels like they want to make some more money. Like, I don't want to have to disable hype trains altogether because I really enjoy them. They're great. They're fun. They're great, you know, to help support the streamer, but they just create an exciting atmosphere in chat. And it just, yeah, doesn't feel as exciting when they happen completely randomly, it seems, sometimes. There we go. But yeah, if it's not sorted out by TwitchCon, I will absolutely go and speak to somebody about it. I'm going to put my manager hat on. Put my Karen hat on. And go and speak to Twitch about it. Alright, am I going to get around this heckin' corner today? Because that would be super exciting. Okay, this feels like a dangerous area because the forest comes in very close to the road here, so I want to be super cautious. Super cautious. I'm going to pull these up here. I don't like fighting from that angle because I feel like you can't judge distance as well. No? Okay, we're not going to go down. Come on. Oh, feckin' hell, just take all my muscle strain then, you knob. Hear my frustrations. That's actually a good point, though, when it comes to speaking to Twitch about certain issues and things. They've started doing this thing in the most recent Twitch cons where in the partner lounge, they will have dedicated times that they will have dedicated staff members from Twitch from different departments available for partners to speak to express any concerns that they have. So I'm obviously going to compile my own list for when I go to TwitchCon EU, but as viewers, or potentially as streamers as well, if you're not able to attend TwitchCon, or what have you, if you have anything that you would like to bring up with Twitch, please let me know. If I can be a voice for you, I absolutely will. Like, whether that is to do with, you know, kind of practical issues for being a streamer, for being a viewer, maybe accessibility issues or things like that as well. All those types of things. And I do believe that Twitch are listening and taking on board feedback as well, because there are some things that I know me and Molly brought up at TwitchCon San Diego which have since been implemented in some way or another, maybe not exactly as we would like, especially when it comes to security issues and things like that. So yeah, it could be a really good opportunity to voice concerns. And it is a shame that there's kind of a privileged few that do get that opportunity to do it. But yeah, if I can be a voice for any of you, then please feel free to open a ticket in my Discord if you've got anything you think Twitch should know or should have feedback on, you know? And of course, you can set up user voices yourself as well. Anybody could set up a user voice. It's a bit like, or use the user voice, I should say. It's a bit like setting up a petition, an online petition, but for Twitch and through Twitch, right? Okay. All right, let's do some stomping here. The stompy stomp. There we go. You know what? Let's take a little rest. A little rest. You know what? Where are we at? Oh, okay. We're more than halfway there now to Short Blunt 5. It's going to be rough when we eventually get to Short Blunt 10 and then we have to start from 0 on another weapon type. Yeah, Greg the Zombie, this is indeed a mod above my head. I think it's just called the resting debuff mod, I think. If you are intrigued by the exact names of the mods I'm using, you can type in !PZ mods in the Twitch chat and it will show you the list. It's a feature that used to exist in build 41, but for some reason they took it out of build 42 and I don't know why. It's a really nice quality of life thing. There used to be a little bar above your head that would show you when you were fully rested. Yeah. Oh no! Seri, what are you doing? I didn't even know that was a Seri command. Try typing in !PZ mods with an S on the end, and that should give you what you need. Oh, there we go. You've already got it. I didn't even know that was a thing. It's really cute. Hi, Seri. Hi, Doctor, as well. Welcome in. Hi, Wanty. Freaking love Seri. That's such a good bot. Hi, Plasma Saint, as well. Look at all these lovely people coming in. We're doing more of the same today. Trying to go grab ourselves a couple of sheepsies. God, it's quite late. I'm gonna maybe kill this guy and then we should go home. It's 7 o'clock. Yeah. We made it to the corner of the cabin though, which is good going. I kind of want to see how bad it is around the corner before we leave. Is this Sims music? It is. We like to listen to The Sims 1 and 2 when we play Zomboid. It's a bit of a running joke in the Zomboid streaming community. A lot of people that come into your stream who have never seen Project Zomboid before will comment on how much it looks like The Sims 1. And it does, kind of, right? And there's this kind of cool juxtaposition between the jolly music and the nature of the apocalypse, right? Yeah, I should be going home. Why am I still here, chat? Why am I still here? It's fine. We'll run all the way home. We'll peg it. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit hairy, you see, when it does come to killing Zeds. Because look, you can see them all in here. And there's the fence. Okay, this is good because it means tomorrow we'll be in a position where we can probably start using that fence to kill zombies. And the killing process and clearing process of this area will become a lot more quick for us. Your partner's a Sims fan, and anytime you share a picture from this game, he can't help but comment that it looks like early Sims. It does, especially with not just with the kind of characters, but also the way that the walls dip when you go past a building or whatever. And I think that, I don't know if it exists for Build 42, but for Build 41 there used to be a mod, a jukebox mod, and one of the albums on there used to be the Sims 1 soundtrack. Yeah. Right, we're trying to get in a last couple of kills for the day. Or a last couple of hits. Does the game have different seasons? It does have seasons, yes. I'm not in a different biome, per se, at the moment. But yeah, we do have seasons. We're in August at the moment. I don't know how visible it is for you guys watching, but at the top it has the date here. 21st of August. 1993, to be precise. Okay, now we've got major muscle strain. Screw these guys. We'll deal with them tomorrow. But technically we're in summer. I mean, we're going into autumn, right? I guess September would be classed as autumn, I think. Yeah, we did not kill 41 zombies today. I know that much. We did not kill many at all. I think we'll get more tomorrow, though, now that we've got that fence on the horizon. Do some careful fence killing, of course. Always careful with that. For sure. Jade is all. I know it's you. I don't even need to look. Thank you for the bits. Good morning. The smelly bits. Yeah, we're gonna run home. We're gonna level our sprinting and just have like a little rest in between. I don't think I'm gonna get into bed before midnight, and I'm pretty sure we started our exercises early, which is not good. Uh-oh, and I don't have painkillers. Very bad. Very bad indeed. Oh well. I hope the fish hasn't gone off. We might have to do some fishing tomorrow morning. To keep up with weight and whatnot. Like, how are we doing on that front? Yeah. Hopefully it's still stale, because I don't mind eating stale fish. Obviously I can't eat rotten fish though. Rotten fish is bad. Yeah, I think we try and clear that cabin out. If we clear that cabin out, then we've got a place to sleep. We'd have to go back and forth all the time. And who knows, we might find some sweet, sweet loot. And that's always a fun thing to do. Considering loot is so rare, considering much of our playthrough is just running around and training skills and very slowly clearing zombies. Do you get painkillers by raiding a pharmacy? Or is there a guy in the game? No. We can raid dentist offices, pharmacies, hospitals. You can even raid ambulances. And sometimes there are doctor zombies going around with medical kits that you can loot. It is a thing. Yeah, absolutely. There's also a herb called black sage that you can find, which is a mild pain relief as well. But that goes off. That goes bad. And you can't really use it once it's rotten. Well, you shouldn't use it because you'll give yourself an upset stomach. And especially since my character has the weak stomach trait, I would have a bad time. Yeah. A very bad time. Come on, we gotta hit sprinting too, surely. Surely soon. Okay, nearly. We're like 100 out of 150 on sprinting. I think that the running skill just increases your running speed, but I don't think it helps with stamina or endurance in any way. I'm pretty certain anyway. But yeah, with our loot settings being exceedingly rare, There is a deer! There is a good chance that we could raid a doctor's office and not find a single piece of loot in there. Which would obviously be very sad, but it could happen technically. That's okay. If we have to spend the day at home fishing and recovering from muscle fatigue, that's fine. We can do that. The way that the exercise mechanics work in Zomboid is if you're actively doing exercises through the exercise tab, 12 hours after you started that exercise, your character will experience muscle fatigue. And if your character has a certain level of pain in game, then they can't fall asleep. So that's why I always try to get back before midnight. Doesn't running give you fitness XP? Oh, yes, sorry. So running will contribute to your fitness XP in a small way. Yes. But what I mean is by having... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. By having a higher running level, it doesn't mean that running costs less energy. Does that make sense? I think it just means you can run faster. That's my understanding anyway. Okay, have a little rest, and then I think we could do one more sprint back home. There we go. I know we're not fully resting, but we can actually go a decent way before we get the lungs moodle, as I'll call it. The lungs moodle. Yeah, we've got to go and like grab some fish before bed as well, because that's going to go off. And oddly enough, if we manage to put the fish into the bowl, it will stay fresh for longer. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's just the way it works in Project Zomboid. Okay, let's get the torch out. Can we run with the torch? We should be able to, right? There we go. We'll keep going. This is, I mean, there might be a couple of strays, but it's relatively clear of Zeds. I think if we got the tired moodle, I'll probably stop, but I'm impatient. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to bed in time. I think it was 11:30 that we started the exercise. I need to really just do it a little bit later into the afternoon, I think. To give us time to get home. Because I'm not confident that if we are going to clear out that cabin as a place to sleep, I'm not confident we'll do it tomorrow in game. I think it will take 2 days to do. Okay. House is coming up though. I don't even think we're sprinting, are we? Are we like jogging at the moment? Because I know that you can walk, you can jog, and you can run in Zomboid. Is this jogging or is it running? Sprinting. Sprinting is all. I'm pressing shift at the moment though. Okay, here we go. Here's the garden. Oh no, is it moldy? Oh, No, it's stale. Okay. We still have fish to eat. Perfect. Okay, well, we can do some science in the morning with the running. For sure. To be honest with you, like, muscle fatigue's kicked in. We can't sleep. Let's just turn on the fire and cook these potatoes and put it in a salad. You pressed Alt, you ran into a wall and fell. Oh no. Oh, I have to try it out in the morning. No! I've run out of fuel, guys. Oh, what is fire fuel? I don't have any. I don't have any on me right now. Wait, I can craft stuff on the chopping block, but I can't cut fish on the chopping block. That's so silly. I really want to be able to use this because there's a table here that the game won't allow me to chop fish on, which is really annoying. But will it let me put it into the fire as fuel? It won't. That's so silly. How much? I'm going to add my tissues into the fire and use those as fuel for a minute. I just want to cook my heckin' potatoes before bed, okay? I mean, you can legitimately burn money as fuel in Zomboid. That does work. Come on, potatoes. I want to leave those branches because I have those branches saved up for making a log table to cut fish on. I need 8 of them. God, I am not catching a fire. A fire? I am not catching a cold right now. Okay, potatoes are cooked. Which means I can add them to the salad. For the morning. There we go. Was there any more fish that I could eat before bed? I could have sworn there was like there was fish left. No? Maybe not. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, there it is. Stale fish. Yeah, I'm going to eat it. Because it'll probably be rotten by the morning. We might as well take advantage of it. It's really funny. I was watching September Duck, I think it was last week. And like in the middle of summer, she had a cold in Project Zomboid. I swear, she always has a cold. Every time. Did you catch one as well? To be fair, the temperature is set to be colder than usual, so fair enough. Wait, why? Oh, I'm sad because I ate a stale fish. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna get some water. Definitely we're not going to be able to fish in the morning, so to be honest, we could just survive for a day off foraged food because we're sitting at a good weight at the moment. How are we doing for bats? Okay, we still have some to get us through. Seeds are going in there. All right, gotta try and sleep now. I think we should be able to because we're only in minor pain, and usually if you're in minor pain, you can still sleep. Okay. Oh wait, guys, we got 44 kills. I actually got, you know how I said, hey, I want to get one more kill than I got yesterday? We actually legitimately did it. Amazing. I really love this mod. I love numbers. I love crunching numbers and watching numbers go up and down. I'm a little bit weird in that sense. So this mod is just fantastic for me. It shows you the zombies killed, average kills from your entire playthrough. It shows you all the XP you got from various skills as well, how much weight you put on or lost. I don't know what this score system is. I think that's like a modded score system. Numbers go up. Yeah, it's just very satisfying. What can I say? What can I say? Okay, we need to... What? We need to... I'm going to get rid of the sad, okay? We're going to get rid of sad. I'm going to wash my face in the river. We're not going to fish this morning. We'll fish tomorrow morning. You like crunching cereal? I mean, crunchy cereal is also fantastic, dude. Why not both? Why not both? So we've got to get 40... Is it 44 kills we've got to get today to beat yesterday? 44. Also, is alt run then? I wonder. Oh, we're going to need to do a bit of foraging. Although foraging in the fog is a bad idea. I'm going to run through the forest, and then once we get to the road, I'm going to try actually sprinting. You're heading out, Alassis. Thank you for hanging out. I posted the crop calendar picture into the Discord, by the way. If you did need to check that out at all. Yeah. All right, let me see. Can I... Yeah, what is... You're pressing Alt. Control. Control is combat stance. For me. Oh, well. We'll just... I mean, whatever this is, whether this is technically sprinting or jogging, we'll just do this. I think. Because why the hell not? But yeah, I forgot about running helping fitness. Why aren't we running more? It's just Alt and... Oh, wait. Alt and W? Without... Really? Yeah, it's not that for me. I wonder if I've rebound it by accident at some point, maybe? Oh, the challenge reward is up to £1,121. That's exciting. Yeah, Mr. Lamprey is the creator that is responsible for this entire challenge, and he's putting up a bounty for the first person to get to 1 million kills, maxed out skills, and an outpost in every major town. And I think he's doing it so that any subscriber he gets, he's putting in an extra £1, I think he said. So that's super cool. I mean, I am never going to get there. I am never going to get to that goal, but I'm going to have fun trying. Yeah. In US dollars, I don't know. You probably need to Google it. It's probably about $1,500 or $1,450 or something like that. Yeah. You finally got to Electric 3 on your Echo Creek. Let's go. I feel like having refrigeration is such, or power in general, is such a long way off for me at the moment. Oh, wait. I know that it's foggy, chat. I know that it's foggy, but because we're going into the farm field, I'm going to forage for a couple of crops because then we can add to our salad. We can also just have some extra foods to help us through the day. And then we'll spend some time in the morning in-game tomorrow fishing. I think. But yeah, we're more likely, here we go, to find crops in farm fields. And I know that there's one right here, so... It seems like a good time to slow down and do that for a minute. And tomatoes as well, look at this. Hell yeah. And a cabbage. Let's go. Cabbage is the best vegetable for calories. Potatoes. More potatoes. We're gonna have some good salads today. Maybe try find one more vegetable and then we're good. You see, I was right. I said between $1,450 and $1,500. I was right. Oh, more tatties. Okay, we're gonna have to like sit down a minute, I think. Regain our energies. All right. Salad. Let's put cabbage. Let's put a carrot in there. I successfully mathsed. Okay, we're having our fish, a vegetable salad for breakfast. Road breakfast. Empty bowl, create salad, cooked potatoes. Let's do potato and cabbage. Oh yeah, I have to be stopped to cook. All right, there we go. So that is our next salad done and ready for lunch. Let's get back to sprinting. Can you make ice cream? I think there should be an update that allows us to make cheese and ice cream. All of the dairy products. It needs to happen. Yeah, if we can churn butter, we should be able to make ice cream. Exactly. What are tatties? They're potatoes, Alassis. I think that it might be British slang. I don't know if anybody else from anywhere else in the world uses the word tatties. I think it's a Scottish word, actually. Neeps and tatties. Which I think are turnips and potatoes. I think it must be a Scottish. Yeah, it is Scottish, yeah. Yeah. You only know tatties because you had a Scottish friend in high school. Well, there you go. Neeps is turnips, right? It makes sense that that's what it would be. It's not like parsnips or anything. You bet they say neeps and tatties in the Appalachians, which is largely settled by the Scots. I didn't know that, Kiri. Learned a new history thing. Neeps are turnips. Okay, I was right. How are we doing for our weight? We're still gaining. I think we'll probably be losing by the end of today. But we can get fishing in the morning. I'd rather kind of get as close to 85 as possible and then buy a bit of time to lose weight. If we get over 85 kilograms in weight at that point, we would technically be classed as high weight again according to the game, and that will give us some debuffs, which we don't want. Do you call French fries crisps? No. French fries are French fries. Oh my god, I was so close to hitting a deer there. Deer! Get your butts here. There's something about the deer, the way they freak out when you're near a river, and you can sometimes hit them. And sometimes you can't. Sometimes they feck off like that. They did hear about me and they ran away. Is there a difference between French fries and chips? Yeah, so in the UK, a French fry would be like a skinny fry. And we would call a chip anything that wasn't skinny. Chips are chunkier, I would say. I'm not really sure at what point a fry becomes a chip or a chip becomes a fry, but that is... yeah, that's kind of our difference. For example, it's a common thing in the UK to go and get fish and chips, right? And the types of chips you get there are not... they're not fries. Fries are what you would get at McDonald's, for comparison. Yeah, chunky fries are chips. Exactly, Plasma Saint. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Freaking hell, I want fish and chips now. It's very rare that I crave fish and chips. But I am. Fish cake and chips. That's my order. With tomato sauce. How do you call fried thin plates of potatoes? Do you mean like when they're sliced and they're like circular? I mean, depending on how you do them exactly. You could just call it fried potatoes. Maybe dauphinoise as well. Just like a French way of doing potatoes. Dauphinoise potatoes usually has sauce though as well, but... Yeah, and then we call the things that you call chips in the US, we call crisps. Yeah. So usually for us, potato wedges, they're like chips, but usually potato wedges have the skins on still. Yeah. Wait, why are you putting ellipses, Sarah? Wait, why are there zombies here? Why are you guys here? You shouldn't be here. Oh, the cat hit your keyboard? Or did you just hit your keyboard, maybe? Yeah, I don't know why there are Zeds here. There shouldn't be. Where did you come from? Zombies. I don't like how foggy the game has been also recently. Mean. Alright, I think we're okay for a minute. Let's do a bit of resting so we can sprint again. You type on your lap and sometimes when you lean forward your belly informs you that it needs more space. I like that joke. Is that because then you hit on the space bar? I assume that's what the joke was. Okay. Oh, I thought you were making a joke. Because you hit the space bar when you lean forwards. Oh, okay. Sorry. I feel bad for laughing now. Oh. I mean, I would do the same as well. I used to use my laptop a lot more, but my laptop got a bit bored since I dropped it on the floor. It still kind of works, but it's a bit dodgy now. I can't really rely on it. Don't drop your laptop on the floor, folks. And it was really sad how it happened because I tripped over and there wasn't even anything there. I just tripped on thin air. I just kind of lost my balance, which is what happens sometimes. Roguish, yeah, you are quite correct. It is an interesting variable. But it's also terrifying, right? Oh, here we go. Here's the Zeds from yesterday. Oof, spilling coffee on it is rough. Yeah. That's fine. We have a spare. I need to put my hat on. Put my hat on. I forgot about that. I always take the hat off when I go to bed. Because it makes my character uncomfy. There we go. Pardon me. There we go. Let's try save some arm strength for later. And the fog's clearing. Let's go. Oh, it's nearly time for exercises. Look at that. Let's drop that on the ground. You spilled coffee on a 6-month-old MacBook and destroyed it. That's gutting, Plasma Saint. Were you able to... I suppose if it's your fault, unless you have a certain type of insurance, it might be unlikely that you'd get that replaced, right? Yeah. Oh, my nose. My hay fever. Just checking that wasn't on. Okay, more exercises. Burpees. Let's go. I'm trying to think when I got my laptop. I think it was the spring of 2021. So it's 4 years old at the minute. Before this laptop, I had a MacBook for 10.5 years. It served me very well. But then, because I got more into gaming, I felt, actually, the next laptop I invest in is going to be a Windows laptop so that I can game when I'm away and whatnot. And then, yeah, I kind of dropped it on the floor and ruined it a little bit. It still works, but there's obviously some kind of connection in the screen that's a bit dodgy, because if I have the laptop open and I'm using it and I just move the screen slightly, it then goes into hibernate mode. And then I have to restart it again, which is annoying. But it still works. I mean, primarily, to be honest, the main thing I use my laptop for is watching Netflix or TV series and things. I don't tend to do work on it, really. I sometimes take it home with me. If I'm going to visit my parents, I'll take it home with me to maybe do a little bit of work or whatever. It's likely, yeah. But the thing is, Kiri, there's just that, like, there's a massive crack along the bottom of it, which is not going to be cheap to repair. On top of that, I had a problem with the laptop from the very beginning, which I should have really taken it back for, and I didn't. But there is a problem with the network card. So the Wi-Fi disconnects sometimes. The network card just suddenly becomes unrecognizable, and I have to do a bunch of annoying stuff to get it to work again. It's the last time I will ever buy electronics from Amazon, because I've had a few issues with them now. But I'm hoping next time I need a laptop, I might be able to poke around for maybe a sponsorship or something. We will see. All right, it is time to eat the salad. And then we can make another one for dinner. There we go. Salad is it. Tomato. We'll do 2 tomatoes, 2 carrots, 2 potatoes. I think it won't be very calorific, but it will provide hunger and happiness, which is something at least. Oh, I put 3 carrots in? No. No. I didn't mean to do that. You remember the laptop you got could play Ark? I mean, there are some super tanky laptops out these days, right? And you're going to need one if you want to play Ark, that's for sure. Yeah. That's what your mum has. It barely hangs on the wires, and she made an elaborated stand-on books to fix it. It's been working like that for the past 3 years. This is kind of what I'm hoping for my laptop. It will just keep going until it doesn't. I want at least another couple of years out of it. Yeah. Lavi FPS, welcome in. You're new to Project Zomboid. What is the Rat Race? Well, welcome in, first and foremost. The Rat Race is a challenge run of Project Zomboid with some particularly hardcore and brutal settings. So some of those settings include times 16 the amount of zombies present in the world that you would get on a normal apocalypse playthrough. All of the zombies have pinpoint hearing, eagle eye vision, and are intelligent, meaning that on our settings they can open doors and windows and chase you from miles away. We have extremely rare loot, cars and gasoline as well. And it's permadeath, so if I die, I'm not allowed to create a character within this world. I have to start all over again. And you might see a lot of creators on Twitch, maybe on YouTube as well, with the Rat Race tag, because there's lots of us taking part. It's a challenge that was made by a creator called Mr. Lampery, who I'd love to do a shout out for if we could, mods. He is the current world record holder for the amount of zombies killed in the game. So he has set up a challenge. Some people are going in really hard and sweaty because they want to win the bounty. There is a bounty for this challenge. It's over 1,000 British pounds. Some of us, like me, are just kind of doing it for the fun. Yeah. But if you are new to Project Zomboid, this won't really be exactly how the game looks. So don't panic too much. If you're playing the game for the first time, you usually enter into an apocalypse playthrough, and unless you're going into your sandbox settings and making life difficult for yourself, things will be a lot easier for you. Yeah, that is a lot of zombies, right? So one of the goals of this challenge is to try get to 1 million kills, which is a lot of kills, but it's technically possible. There are approximately 1.5 million zombies in the world on these settings. It's a lot of Zeds. Okay, we're getting close to where the fence is, but between here and the fence, there's obviously this kind of dangerous area here that I need to be wary of. Yeah. Yeah, so no zombie respawns on these settings, but they do migrate. By default, zombies will migrate every 12 in-game hours, but on our settings, they migrate every hour in-game. So zombies are consistently on the move. They also don't group up in quite the same way. Zombies don't group up at all. They kind of have free roam and are independent of one another. Whereas by default settings, zombies will form groups, depending on your population settings. Oh, we have rabbits. Rabbits! Oh my goodness, we could have totally trapped some of those. Okay, so we have a fence here. If we can secure this area a little bit, it's going to make combat so much easier. Let me just show you a minute what I mean by that. If I can get the zombies to behave how I want them to. There we go. So what I'm going to do is... Oh, here they all are. Okay, so we might have a bit of work to do before we can successfully use the fence, but we're close. We're very close. Hi, Budgie. Welcome in. Hi. And the problem is there's probably a lot more in the trees as well. Yeah, let's pull this group a little bit further up. I do not like fighting from this angle. It's harder to judge distance. Yeah, there's lots of different ways you could do fence fighting to make it a bit more or a bit less risky, for sure. But you've still got to be careful. It is still a risk, for sure. We got a lot of friends, haven't we? I mean, in the grand scheme, it's not that many. I just don't like this area. It's a bit of a risky area to be in to fight because of how close the trees are to one another. And trees conceal zombies very well. Okay, here we go. Let's just space them out a bit. In fact, I'm going to lose their aggro completely and just rest for a minute. Give us the best possible chance we can have of fighting. It would be nice, actually, something we could do. If we're lucky, there's some wild rabbits down there. We could potentially try and steal a bunny. Or two. Yeah. At least we don't have sprinters. There was somebody that was attempting an informal version of this challenge, but with 100% sprinters. Believe it or not. Okay. Can you catch bunnies and raccoons? You can. It's not easy, but you can. There are also domesticated rabbits as well. If you find a bunch of rabbits inside an enclosed farm field, the chances are they're domesticated, so as long as there are no zombies in the area, you should be able to pick them up. But these are wild rabbits, so they're going to run away from me naturally. But it's not impossible to grab them. So I'll try. I mean, if we get rabbits instead of sheep today, that's okay as well. In fact, rabbits are good meat. At least. Alright, let's go sit down for a minute. He joined a server with 100% sprinters with high strength and 5 times population. You can imagine what Oh, goodness. Hi, another one. You can imagine what that would be like on Build 42 as well. If you're playing on a server, you'll be playing on Build 41. So I'm currently playing on the latest update of the game. If you're hearing, if you're new to Zomboid and you're hearing people talk about Build 42, that's what this is. But currently Build 42 doesn't have multiplayer. Well, it technically has split screen co-op, but it doesn't have servers and proper multiplayer yet. If you want to know, we can help you out. It's very straightforward. Just know that with Build 42, it's in beta. It's in unstable, so that means it's consistently being updated by the devs. It might mean that there are certain bugs and issues and things wrong. It might mean that your save file might not work from one week to the next. And it will mean that you can't do multiplayer at the moment, and your Build 41 saves will be incompatible. But if you're looking to do it, if you go to your Project Zomboid game in your Steam library and right-click on it, go to Properties, then to Betas, and then you can select the Build 42 Unstable version under Betas, and your game will then update itself to the new version. But the game has changed quite significantly since Build 41. I would highly recommend anybody new to the game to give Build 42 a go, because that is going to be the new normal. It will only be a matter of time before Build 42 makes its way to the stable branch, right? But of course, if you're playing with your friends and stuff, then yeah, Build 41 is the way to do it at the moment. Deep North development teaser today. Wait, I don't know Deep North, do I, Kiri? What's Deep North? Tell me. More games and more things. Did you see that V Rising announced their new 1.1 update today? Oh, it's Valheim! Deep North of Valheim! Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out, Kiri. That's exciting. That is very exciting. Lots of good games news today, folks. V Rising 1.1 announced for the 28th of April. A Valheim development teaser. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. We're going to take another rest after this because muscle fatigue is bad. There we go. But yeah, it'd be cool to clear out to the fence and maybe try grab a rabbit today. That'd be nice. That would be very nice. Oh, we got 8 kills. Let's go. Right, there's just... How many of you are there? There are 3 of you. Right, let's just keep coming this direction for a minute. Yeah. You got you got 200 hours. Oh, you're not new. Yeah, you've been on it. I feel like with Project Zomboid, though, it's one of those survival games where when somebody says, I've got 1,000 hours, and you think, oh my gosh, that's so long. Actually, in a survival game, it's really not. Survival games are like that, though. For sure. Yeah. So why are we doing the rat race on the unstable server? Well, because the game has changed quite significantly. And moving forward, this is the branch that the devs are going to be developing. So why not get used to all of the new mechanics and things, right? Yeah. Oh, you're used to FPS games? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no, I would say 200. 200 probably isn't a lot for Zomboid, but I would say it's past beginner stage. There are definitely kind of milestones that folks have with Project Zomboid. I feel like once you hit... It's different for everybody. For me, once I hit about 400 or 500 hours, there was a kind of epiphany with combat. And suddenly I was able to survive for longer than a few weeks. And then once you're able to survive for longer than a few weeks, then you're good at surviving for a few months. And once you're good at surviving for a few months, you're able to survive for years. And there's definitely a moment for me, around 400 or 500 hours, where that hit. And that took a long time. Yeah, and it takes maybe 100 hours or two to really get over that initial steep learning curve as well. Yeah, 100%. And it will be different for everybody because everybody's playing on different settings, right? Depending on how they like to play. And that's the wonderful thing about Project Zomboid. You can really tailor it to how you enjoy playing. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the first thing that people learn in Zomboid after the initial kind of learning curve is how to be patient and when to take risks, to understand when it's good to take a risk, when you need to, and when you don't. 90% of the time, it's not good to take those risks, right? Absolutely.
Yesterday.
Oh, Plasma, thank you for gifting a sub to Lava.
It's a mystery, but
that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
That is why it is called the present.
Let's go.
Plasma Saint gifted Lavifps a subscription. Plasma Saint gifted a tier 1 sub to La VFPS.
Oh, there we
they
go,
have
Amy.
Given 27
she got your name right eventually.
Channel.
She struggles sometimes.
Made it to the water.
Enjoy ad-free viewing and tortoise emotes. And you're quite all right. We appreciate the follows. They're all anonymous here, by the way. But thank you to everybody who does drop one. It helps me out more than you know. It really does. You managed to push and fence zombies, but then you got you got 3 at once. Are you doing multi-hit? Shirakami, is that what you mean? I believe multi-hit is a default setting for builder mode if you're playing on builder mode, I think. Yeah. All right. I want to try grab a rabbit. I know it's pretty late, but I want to see if we can do it. Also, it's salad time. Salad time. If you're playing on builder mode, so you know how you have Apocalypse, Survivor, or Builder as your presets. If you play on builder mode, I believe multi-hit is turned on, which is where, you guessed it, you hit multiple zombies at once. Otherwise, it's not a default setting unless you're going into your sandbox settings and turning it on. Yeah, I want to see if we can catch a rabbit. That would be amazing. Okay, I can see sneaky tree zombies. Come out wherever you are. Freaking hate trees, man. They literally all just come out. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get any rabbits today. Oh. So the reason this area is so populated is because there was, when we had the chopper event, this area got complicated, or compromised, we should say. We might get to 900 today, though, which will be nice. There we go. Stevie Ray, how are you? It's good to see you. Did I see you doing the rat race the other day? Were you giving it a go? And if so, how's your run doing? Okay, I don't really want to... There we go. There is still time left in the day to grab a wabbit. I hate it when that happens. Genuinely terrifying. Okay. I want a rabbit, goddammit. I want it. Oh, you've never done times 16 before? Neither have I. This is my first time as well. Well, I say it's my first time. This is technically my second attempt at the rat race. My first character did die, unfortunately. But I'm loving it. I honestly didn't think I would like this this style as much as I do.
Tomorrow
but it's really teaching me a lot about the crafting system in the game, particularly.
Is a gift.
Which is cool. Plasma, thank you for gifting a sub to Stevie Ray as well.
Plasma Saint gifted Stevie Aerodron a subscription. Plasma Saint gifted a tier 1 sub to Stevie Aerodron.
Thank you.
They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
Ugh, there's no point pushing. There's too many of you. Let's just whack and go, I think. We should... I'm looking at the time. It's nearly 8 at night. We need to go back home. really. As much as I want to stay out here and kill stuff. Alright. My arm is screwed. What have I learned about Time 16 so far? Any advice? Yes. If you're playing... Okay, assume you're playing the rat race settings in particular, which is not just Time 16, but a whole bunch of other brutal settings, right? Including the fact that zombies can be anywhere when you spawn in. So when you spawn into town, get out of town. Wherever you spawn, get out, get to a water source. Get to the edge of the river if you can. Get to a lake. Somewhere where there is water is really important early on. I would say in terms of character build and traits, if you're new to the Time 16 style, you're probably going to die a bit. Don't worry too much about building the perfect character build for getting to 1,000,000 kills. You probably see people like Mr. Lamprey, some of the veterans. I know Alison, I think Claire as well. They're running the police person build, which gives you a boost to aiming and reloading. Personally, I'm not too worried about that at the moment because I'm probably not going to survive that long. I'm picking something that's going to help me out early to mid game. So I went with Carpenter because I get a boost to carpentry, carving, and short blunt. And short blunt's the most common weapon type in the game. Carpentry is a really handy skill to have 3 points in to begin with. And carving is a really good skill to have a bonus in as well. Because if you get to level 7 carving, you can craft short bats. So you've got a sustainable weapon source. If you get to level 9 carving, you can make long bats. Yeah. Also, a few non-negotiable traits for this run. Dexterous. Being able to move items between inventories very quickly. Keen hearing gives me a perception bonus to zombies, which is really nice. Wilderness knowledge, 100%. It's 8 points, but it's worth it. Wilderness knowledge all the way. Oh, and also slow metabolism. Really helps with the whole weight management thing, which is kind of annoying in general in Zomboid, in my opinion, but it's just so much more difficult when loot is extremely rare. Lavi, thank you for the lurk. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for that. But yeah, short bats at level 7. And actually, if you pick... So the build I have is Carpenter. And I have my Wilderness knowledge. So that gives me plus 2 points into carving already and a bonus. You could even add the Whittler trait, which I think is 2 points, which gives you another point into carving. Then you're on your way. Cat's Eyes, non-negotiable trait. Yes, that is true. Cat's Eyes as well. Yeah. But other than that, I'm kind of winging it. I'm kind of observing what everyone else is doing and taking notes, really, I would say. Yeah. I mean, we're doing okay. We've been alive for 1 month, 14 days and 12 hours with 903 kills. You know? Oh, you're worried about getting your strength and fitness. Yeah. So I'm the same. I used to max out my strength. I didn't go 0 to hero because I felt that that would be too much of an adjustment for me. I started out with 3 points into fitness. Oh, we got a point in running. Let's go. I started out with 3 points into fitness and... No, 3 points into strength and 4 into fitness. Get used to exercising. If you're not used to leveling up exercising game, get on that pretty much straight away. If you do your exercise at around midday, you will almost completely avoid any muscle fatigue because the muscle fatigue from exercise doesn't kick in for 12 hours in game. So I'm desperately now trying to get home before midnight so that I can avoid that if possible. But I don't know if we will get home before midnight. I stayed out a little bit too late, unfortunately. I got carried away again, which keeps happening. But yeah. If only that were the actual case. I mean, it kind of is in a way. I'll give you an example. I did my Pilates class at midday on Wednesday, yesterday. I didn't feel the muscle fatigue until this morning when I woke up at 8 o'clock. Yeah. Like immediately after that class, I felt fine. And then this morning when I woke up, I was like, oh, I feel that in my legs, you know? But I suppose it depends what exercise you're doing and how strenuous it is and all the rest of it, right? It's called DOMS, Delayed Onset Muscle Soreness. Well, there we go. Everything has an acronym these days. Bloody hell. Yes, I am. I'm between Riverside and West Point. So this playthrough I started in Riverside and I worked my way southeast to... There's a nice little collection of houses and there's one in particular where we're based up that pretty much every time the zombie heat map is empty. So that's where we are. Okay, I don't know whether we're going to get home. I'm going to try. We need to fish in the morning. I need to get to sleep. We have to fish. We're running out. Hoosier is a frickin' baby.
Just subscribed. Hello and happy Thursday, Vadams.
Happy Thursday to you. Thank you for your 9 months, Hoosier. Let's go. Look at that. Hecking Twitch babies. That's the second time I timed that correctly today. I'm very proud of myself. Very proud. I'm on a heckin' roll. Let's go. So all of my emotes are based around my pet tortoise, Billy. And most of my alerts are different turtles and tortoises and chelonians from pop culture as well. I'll be going for a break shortly. If you stick around for my break, you might get to see Billy on the old pet cam. Yeah. All of the turtles. Speaking of fishing, we're rapidly approaching the start of trout. Trout stocking in the ponds around here. You need to start doing some muscle building so you can rod. I didn't realize how strenuous fishing was. I mean, I've never fished in real life, but just from speaking to those of you in the community who do fish in real life, I didn't realize, yeah, how much strength is required. It's pretty cool. I was appalled. You know what? Screw it. We're just going to run all the way home now. Yeah, running places. Running places where you know you've cleared out, of course, is good. For running skill, for fitness skill. We're actually kind of leveling our fitness and strength side by side now. Usually it's strength that I would level before fitness because even if you're not doing any exercise in game, if your character is over encumbered, then you're automatically leveling your strength skill a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we might not be able to run all the way home, but I'm going to try. Yeah. We need to get into bed before, I think it was just after midday. We did the exercises today. I don't think we're going to do it though. Well, we're going to try. We're definitely gonna beat my record though. My record for Rat Race is 1,020 kills. I can feel it, unless I do something really stupid. Touch wood. Touch wood. But we don't. And I think last time we survived for, I think it was a month and 13 days? 15 days? Or something like that. I'm not doing very well on the leaderboard though. You can type in !leaderboard if you want to see all of the participants in the challenge. I think I'm like 30th or something. Or maybe maybe beneath that at this point. Okay, we are approaching home now. We're nearly there. Yeah, let's just keep running. Okay, we're a bit slower now. Come on, we can do this. We got this. Uh-oh. Oh no, my torch died. No! There we go. Alright, come on. I just gotta not run into any trees. I ran into a tree groin first the other day in Zomboid, and I got scratched on my groin and I had a limp for several days. It wasn't good. Come on, it's like a race to get to bed here. Okay, lock. Torch off. Take hat off. Why have I got wet clothes? Oh, it's because I'm sweaty. That's gross. Right, quick, sleep! Oh, we made it! Oh, we made it just before the muscle fatigue kicked in. Okay, we got one less kill than we did yesterday, but we're doing pretty good. And we still somehow managed to gain 0.5 kilograms, which is awesome. I'm not confident, though, that... Oh, no. We're going to get to fish. We can do a little bit of fishing. Wait, how? What do you mean, how? Wait, how what? Wait, how what? How what? Oh, did I run into the tree groin first? So I didn't actually run into the tree groin first. It's a bit of a joke, but I was just walking through the trees, casually minding my own business, you know, as you do in Project Zomboid, and I got a scratch on my groin from a tree branch. And I had a limp for 2 days in game. Oh yeah, did we need another bat? I think we did, didn't we? We did. I'm gonna have to start making some more of these soon. We're actually kind of running low at the moment. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of fishing window left. Let's just see if we can catch something. A moment. We need to make chum, however. And we don't have chum, do we? Oh no, I do have chum. I think. Do we? No. Okay, so we don't have chum. Chum is needed to summon fish because at the moment there are no fish here apparently. Okay. Unless you're... Oh, wait, are you a sack of sand? You are. Make chum. Okay, I can make chum. It might mean we can't fish today, though, looking at the time. The fishing windows are 4 till 7 in the morning, and then again from 6 till 9 in the evening. I'm making chum, and I'm going to add a bug to it. And then I'm going to put it in the water, like this. Add chum. Add chum. Now, there's a weird thing, I think, where it's not going to allow me to add it unless I have a fishing rod equipped, which kind of seems odd to me, but whatever. So now I can add the chum. It's still not going to let me do it. Why? Why? That is really odd to me. It's not letting me add it. Okay, well, we can't fish then. That's annoying. I'm going to add some bait to my rod. Why can't I put the chum in, chat? Anybody know? Anybody got any ideas? Is it because there's already chum in here? Do I need to do it like closer to shore? Huh? Okay, well, apparently no fishing for us then. If there's no bubbles, there's just no point in fishing. It's a bit stupid. No idea why. It's a problem. That's annoying, but that's okay. We can make salad. I've got some potatoes actually, which we can try cook. I need some more fuel for the fire. We might just spend today around the base, you know. Just catching up with some stuff here, some maintenance things. It was recently chummed. Maybe it is at Beaver. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. We could try restarting the game. Oh man. Okay, there's a log up here. I need to get a log for the fire. Do you not have a shelter? No, I don't. A shelter's not going to help there be suddenly fish. It will, if there are already bubbles that exist there, having shelter might protect me against the weather in order to make it more likely I catch a fish. But if the bubbles aren't there to begin with my low fishing skill, there's just no point in fishing. I have come to realize, unfortunately. I could try restarting, see if that fixes it up. Yeah. Right, come on, give me, I don't know, some mushrooms or something. Or carrots, I guess. We already have carrots. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you meant specifically for fishing. Did I have a shelter? I mean, I have a house, if that's what you mean. Wow, apparently all of this cauliflower and stuff is weighing us down, along with the log. No, no, don't eat it, don't eat it, escape. Don't eat it. You numpty. Gotta add the veggies in. Yeah. Oh, you never see me at my house? Yeah, I got a house. Yeah. I got a little house. So on the Zomboid heat map, this particular house I'm at, it has a garage, but there's like no zombies here, even on time 16. So I figured it was a good place to come to for the moment. Yeah, my house is just here behind the forest. I thought you meant, did I have a fishing shelter? That's what I thought you meant. Okay, we're going to cook our tatties. Destroy for fuel. Log. Oh, a log gives you 6 hours of fuel? Huh. I thought it gave less. Yeah. Oh, no, I got a house. Don't you worry. We're not living the hay bale life anymore. Like we were. Yeah. Yeah, so there is a new heat map out because not the last patch, but the patch before, the devs changed the distribution of zombies slightly. They actually reduced quite dramatically the amount of zombies that are on the map now. So a few patches ago it used to be 2.5 million on time 16 and now it's closer to 1.5 million. Yeah. Okay, so salad, let's eat all of that. I want to see if we can at least figure out the bubbles for fish, and we'll stay here till the evening. And try fish in the evening. Potato and carrot salad is what we're doing. There we go. Yeah, so what if you're struggling to get fishing bubbles, you can make chum. For some reason, I can't add it into the water, so I'm going to restart the game in the hope that that fixes it, because sometimes that's just something you have to do in Zomboid. So let me see. I have to quit all the way to desktop and come back in. Let's see if it works or not. Because if there is chum present in the water, then there should be bubbles. Okay. Pardon me. Why are you taking so long? I'm so impatient. Wait, has it legitimately got stuck? Doesn't usually take this long. You're off to lurk? Okay, Soulstar, I hope you have a good time with your friend. We will catch you soon. Alright, it's working. It's just taking its sweet, sweet time. That is a great loading emote, Hoosier. I've never used it in that context before, but it works very well. Okay, fingers crossed for bubbles. Or at least fingers crossed for adding chum to the water. Hi, it's Virgin. Welcome in. Need more coffee, otherwise death. I was contemplating having a 4th cup of coffee, but I decided against it. Alright. Any luck? Any bubbles? Any bubbles? I don't see any. Do you guys? Okay. What about if we grab our fishing rod, grab the chum. Oh, wait. Well, I already bait. It says cockroach bait chum, so I did bait the chum. Add chum, cockroach. It won't work. Does anybody know why? I can't add chum. Anyone any ideas? There's like no bubbles here for fishing. I can't add it in. Do I need to be like right at the edge? Still can't add it in. Like, what is going on? Arctic Fox, you got a gift sub. Let's go. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm a bit worried about that, I'll be honest. If there's no bubbles, we can't fish. In which case, that kind of says to me we, unfortunately, I know it's a bit late in the day, but I feel like we have to push ourselves to grab those rabbits. Yeah, we're on build 42. We're on build 42. I mean, we are okay for a bit. Like, we have a bit of a buffer. It's just frustrating when stuff like that happens. It's inevitable. It's a beta build. It's gonna happen. But this is why I want to, like, push to get the sheep, right? Because then we will have another food source. If one's not working. We need to get, okay, we need to get more veggies for our salad then. Is this, are you farmland? Or are you forest? Yeah, it does seem like a common issue. For a time, I was able to just restart my game and the bubbles would come back, but that doesn't seem to work anymore. So I started using chum to, like, attract the fish for fishing. And that worked last stream, and now that's stopped working. I can't add it into the water again. Oddly. Not quite sure why that is. Maybe it's because I added a cockroach to it and it doesn't like the cockroach or something. I don't know. But yeah, maybe rabbits are going to be the way forward temporarily. Ideally, I want to get like a male and a female though. And put them in our little pen. And whilst we're kind of trying to clear our way to the sheep, that will maybe help for a bit. Okay, what have we got here? We have, oh my goodness. We have everything. Ginseng, yeah, we'll take that. Carrots. Millipede. My god. Like, what is this new foraging? This is absolutely nuts. Look at it. Look at all of this. Oregano? I'm not gonna pick up sticks. What is this? Oregano? Sage? Cauliflower? No. Cauliflower. It is cauliflower. Yeah, they changed the foraging in the latest patch. Oh, also, because we restarted the game, I need to add that back in. All right, salad. Let's add in... We might as well add in oregano. Cauliflower. Okay, so we've got a spare salad. I'm gonna just forage for a few more veggies and then we can at least make another bowl today. There we go. That should be enough. And then if we take a sit down, we can rest up and then run to where we need to go. Question is, are those... Yeah, they are edible mushrooms. That's good. All right. Nice. Nice. Lighthouse simulator. I feel like we need to get a lighthouse simulator emote, maybe. Oh, I thought the game was going to crash then. I know a lot of creators don't bother doing that. They just sit on the ground and wait. And technically you don't need to do Lighthouse Simulator, but it makes me feel safer. And also, I can't sit still in real life. I cannot sit still in video games either. Very impatient, always restless. Yeah. We wanted to play this for a while, but it seems quite the investment. It is a time investment. I think with a lot of survival crafting based games, you can end up sinking hundreds of hours before you feel you've gotten anywhere with it. I really love it though. I feel for me it's been well worth the time I've put in. Yeah. But as somebody who streams a lot of survival crafting games, to give a game a serious chance, it can be difficult. It can be difficult to run multiple playthroughs at the same time. I can just about handle doing Zomboid and Ark side by side. I certainly couldn't manage another full playthrough as well as those two. But yeah, I kind of wanted to stay at home today, but if the fishing's not going to work... And the thing is, the bubbles won't appear along the entirety of this river, which is really silly. So I can understand whether, like, if the fish are going to be depleted on that part of the river, that kind of makes sense. But the fact that then the bubbles... I mean, if we see bubbles here, I'll be shocked. But I see no fish bubbles. Yeah. Yeah, I still play Ark, yeah. We're doing an Astrios playthrough once a week at the moment. I just do much less Ark than I used to. Because ultimately, with Ark... It's the same game that has been ported into a better engine, and it's the same content mostly, but the Astrios map is new, so that pulled me back into the game for a bit. When the time comes, the Lost Colony map will be new as well, so I'll play that. But yeah, I have lots of other interests now. It kind of keeps me going long term to not just be playing one game all of the time. And I think that kind of makes me a better creator. It makes me more engaged in what I'm doing, which is important, right? How many hours have I got in Project Zomboid? Just over 1,000. We hit 1,000 a couple of weeks back, I think. Yeah, like getting creator burnout is a real thing. And that's something, I mean, as somebody who is actively going through neurodivergent burnout, I wouldn't want to experience creator burnout. No. So I'm very wary of it. Oh, hi! Rogue zombie. There we go. Oh, is it today the new dino drops? Did they say it was dropping today, Rach, or is that just a prediction? I wonder. Also, we're out of water? Really? Oh, shit. Okay, well, we'll probably survive, right? Or something like that. Yeah, I think it's good to keep your options open, not just from a burnout perspective, but also I don't think it's wise to just play one game as a creator, because what if something happens to that game? I mean, look at what's happening to Ark. Ark has had some really bad press the past few weeks. You know, projects get laid off. People get laid off. It's a rough industry at the moment. And to kind of invest everything into that one game is really risky. Also, to invest everything into one platform is risky as well. Yeah. Oh, Dolly said yesterday that they're going to do it today. Oh, cool. Awesome. So I'm guessing there's going to be a patch this evening for Ark then. I mean, people do stupid things, right? It's not just publishers. In this case, it is. But sometimes it's above the publishers as well, because you kind of have different layers to the gaming industry. You have developers, you have publishers, and then you have the big dogs, the big companies like Tencent, who own the publishers. It's this big old hierarchy, and sometimes those decisions come from much higher up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dual streaming. I do streaming to Twitch and YouTube. I found it as part of my burnout, I wasn't able to keep on top of making regular edited content for YouTube on top of my streaming. And because I didn't want to dilute myself so much, I figured, you know what, let's focus on the streaming. That's the thing I know I can do well at the moment. The edited content will come down the line. And it just means it's a way that I can kind of keep my YouTube alive and running. And be present there in some capacity, right? Yeah. Yeah, like I've been really enjoying watching a lot of the creators that I met through the art community. I've been enjoying watching them play other things. Yeah. Oh, YouTube live streaming needs a lot of work for sure. It does. There's a lot that could make it better for discoverability, that could be done to help with security. You know? A lot of things, yeah. I mean, you might have notifications turned off when you're on YouTube. If you have notifications turned on for me as a creator on YouTube, then it should come up that I'm live streaming. But in terms of discoverability for live streams on YouTube, it's particularly poor in comparison to its algorithm for edited content, which is fantastic, in my opinion. Yeah. Whereas Twitch is a platform that is solely created for live streaming, and naturally it's better, if that makes sense, you know. But yeah, it's never good, I think, to invest everything into one platform because you just never know. I mean, TikTok is their 90 days in the US is coming to an end, so TikTok might not be a thing in the States again in a couple of days' time, I think it is. Just as an example. But also, I think as a creator, there's such a thing as stretching yourself too thin as well. So when people ask me, oh, like, what platforms should I be focusing on? Do I need to be on every platform? I would say, no, you don't need to be on every platform. But I would pick one. Pick at least one other platform from your main platform to focus on. You know? And also, there's no harm. In fact, there's a benefit to having your account on every platform you can imagine, simply so nobody steals your name and makes an account in your name, right? Like, I have a Kick account. I never use it, and I probably never will. But it's there, so nobody else can take Miss for Dams. My account still exists technically on Twitter, I just don't use it. You know? Wait, TikTok made a new app called Lemon. It's called Lemon? I'm gonna have to check this out, Rach. I've not heard of that. I've not heard of that. But yeah, there are some creators who are just absolute powerhouses and who are able to pump out content for every platform imaginable. Me personally, I battle a lot with particularly my ADHD and motivation and productivity. So I've learnt that for myself, I rabbit. Oh, it ran away. I am better off just focusing. I mean, I focus on 2. Well, technically 3. I focus on Blue Sky as well. Twitch is my main platform, then YouTube, and then Blue Sky as well. I have a TikTok, but I don't push myself to make content for it on a daily or weekly basis. I just post there when I feel creative. I don't pressure myself to have to pump out content there. You see what I mean about the fence fighting, guys? So much better. Wait, where are these wabbits? God dang it! I think they've gone. I think they've escaped us. Okay, I am going to clear this place out. You know? Yeah, also, just like as a non-creator social media user, there can be benefits to not spreading yourself too thin or spending too much time. Like, social media is designed, whether you're a creator or you're a consumer or both, it's designed to bring you joy, okay? It's supposed to make you feel good. If you spend too long on it, there's a chance it's going to make you not feel good, right? As with anything in life, it's all about that balance. For sure. Okay, please use the fence. Please don't go around the fence. Please use the fence. Thank you. Did we make another salad, by the way? I think we did. I think we did. Oh, wait. Did I do my exercises today? We didn't! No! Okay, let's do our exercises. Hear me out. Wait, was there any more zombies? There is. Right, can you please jump over the fence so I can do my exercises? Thank you. Because this is not a safe place to do exercises. We're going to need to go out into the open here. Yeah, let's go out in this direction. Oh, hi. What are you doing up here? Rabbits! I see them. Yeah, they unfortunately have dispersed themselves too much, and I don't think I'm going to be able to grab them now, which is a shame, but there was no way that I could have grabbed them with zombies in the area like this. You can't think type today. That's okay. I can't think type any day, J-Dizzle. So you're doing better than I am. Yeah, apparently I can eat this salad and maybe not be thirsty anymore, which is quite nice. Hell yeah! Okay. Right, I know it's like 3:10, but we're going to do our exercises because we need to keep on top of that. So I'm going to try and do them out here a minute. And then we can make another salad. Okay. There we go. Yeah, spring is pretty wacky for temperature fluctuations, isn't it? We've had a bit of that in the UK. Like, I'm still worried that we haven't seen the last frost yet, so I have refrained from doing my my spring plant sowing yet. But I think I'm going to give it a go when I get back from Portugal. At least I can sow them indoors in propagators. And then hopefully the last frost will be done by then. But yeah, it's a weird one. Okay, burpees. Okay, so we need to try and sleep before 3 AM today, if we can, in-game. Which probably still means no fishing tomorrow. Unfortunately. Now we've got this fence to work with, that should help a little bit though. Yeah, let's make some more salad. I'm going to do carrots, potato, and mushroom. One more round. There we go. And then we do another little rest. I should really take my hat off to exercise because it's making us very uncomfortable. I mean, obviously being sweaty is making us uncomfortable as well. Okay. Okay, we've got the next salad prepared. Oh. Okay. Might as well rest till we're fully rested, and then we'll go back to the fence, I think. Why are you laughing? You laughing at my lighthouse simulator? How dare? How very dare. Can't sit still in real life, can't sit still in game. Alright, let's go. Did we have a spare bat, actually? I do. Okay, that's good. Very good. I'm kind of hoping one of the rabbits runs into the fence again. Long enough that we can grab it. I don't think it will, though. Oh well. You got your ADHD assessment next week? Let's go, J Dizzle! I wish you all the best with that. That's really awesome. I phoned up. I've been on the wait list for nearly 3 years now. It'll be 3 years next week. Been waiting a long time for mine. I actually gave them a call last week to see how long I was. I'm still a few months out, unfortunately. And then I will have moved house by then, which creates a bit of a predicament because I should register with my new doctors when I move. But if I register with my new doctors, I get relinquished from the care that I'm receiving for any ongoing tests. So I think I'm just going to stay with the doctors here and then travel back here for any treatment that I need until the assessments are done. If that makes sense. Oh, you got a rucksack. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of zombies and trees and stuff here. Let's put... Whoa! Hello. Let's put them to the fence. Pull them to the fence. Yeah, it should do. There's a bit of a hoo-ha in the UK at the moment as well with ADHD diagnosis, because you can get a private diagnosis, but a lot of folks that have been privately diagnosed are being refused their medication on the NHS. And I'm not in a position that I could afford to pay for regular ADHD meds, so I basically need to sit it out, even if I could afford the initial private assessment. Sometimes you can get your GPs to agree to what's called like shared care agreement between the private provider and your GP, but not everybody's being able to get that. I really just wish it was just the same across the board. but it's not. And depending on where you live in the UK as well, treatment times vary quite dramatically. Game, don't ever do that to me. Don't ever pause like that. It's scary. Okay, I would like to use the fence here. I don't think we can for a minute. If we screw up like that, we kind of just have to keep going. Because there's just not... Well, there's a bit of space here. No, there's not, you see. Not enough space. Let's just pull them back up. Let's be safe. Let's be safe. It's like zombies coming in from here. Oh no, it's a rabbit. Right, come on, gang. To be fair, we haven't got any muscle strain, so I can deal with fighting a few of them in the open like this. We can do a little bit of it. And we've got a bit of time on our hands because I did my exercises later today. Just got to watch out for the tired noodle. Oh. That wasn't the spare one, was it? No. Okay, I kind of want to get a bit of a distance from them just because that panic noodle is not great. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's a bit better. Like being a little bit panicked, whatever, but it just decreases melee damage quite a lot. Are we major muscle strain? No, we're not quite. We will be in a minute though. You had your disability hearing for bipolar and ADHD. The judge wants to send you for a psych evaluation first before making a decision. At least you don't have to pay for it. Astro, that is big. Like paying for these things can cost so much money. Depending on where you live in the world, right? And that's good that they want to get you checked out more thoroughly. I think it could be really hard to diagnose certain psychological conditions. And I'm speaking as somebody who has been through the diagnosis process, not just for ADHD and autism, but also for something which it transpired is probably PMDD, which is, oh God, how do I do the acronym? Premenstrual dysphoric disorder. But for a time they weren't sure whether that could be bipolar or BPD. And so I had to go through a whole assessment and it took quite a long time, but I'm really glad, although it was frustrating how long it took, I was glad that they were more thorough with it. You know? Because it can be hard to differentiate between mood disorders, I think. Particularly. For sure. Okay, it's like 7:30. I really want to grab this group of zombies. But yeah, I wish you all the best with that. It can be a big thing going out and seeking a diagnosis. And in some cases, it can be a very drawn-out process as well. I do feel getting to the bottom of things, when you feel that something's not right in yourself mentally, it can be challenging, but relieving as well when you finally get to know what the problem is, because you know better how to cope with it and address it, and to find treatment for it. There's like 4 of them there. We could try. I like how because that zombie was stood on top of them, they weren't getting up. We're getting better at this. I think that's the most zombies we've killed in a day for a while, but we are going to run home. It's going to take a while to kind of clear that cabin area, but I think we'll do that before going to the sheep. I think it's a good plan. Yeah, I feel that how do I say your name? Astero? I think I was saying your name wrong before, I'm sorry. That feeling when you have an appointment a bit later in the day and you can't do anything else with your day because you're just in waiting mode the entire time. It's a typical ADHD thing, that. How are we doing for short blunt, by the way? Okay, 1000 XP out of 1500. Oof. I would really love to get to level 5 today, but I don't know if it's possible. We'll have to see. We will see. It's why, where possible, I always, when I do go away, I try to book my flights earlier in the day. So I'm flying out, I think, at about 9:30 in the morning on Saturday, which is really nice. But on the way home, I'm not flying out till 8 o'clock in the evening because that was the cheapest flight. So I'm going to have to wait all Wednesday for my flight. Okay, I know we're thirsty. What I might do is eat the salad. Yeah. My flight back from Portugal to the UK is later on Wednesday. I'm gonna make another salad ready for breakfast. And then we need to cook those potatoes. Okay, we're like 50 XP out of 300 for running. Fitness and strength are still neck and neck. Nearly 4,000 out of 18,000 though. It's gonna be a grind. We're nearly at maintenance 5. Let's go. We should get that today. We're like 150 XP off. Feels so bad that I have to hang out with Molly for another day, right? Woe is me. No, if there had been an option to book an earlier flight on the Wednesday, I would have done, but for me, affordability trumps comfortability a lot of the time, unfortunately. Are we losing weight now? I bet we are. Yeah, we are. Man, why is the fishing balked? Grey Amber, hi. How are you? We're gonna get home well early, innit? Well early. I might take like one more little rest. You're boying better? Do you mean you're doing better? Or you're boying better? You're being better? I guess my character's probably going through more water because I'm running everywhere now. That makes sense. Amber means their trampoline career is reaching new heights. Potentially. Their boying career. And there's the tired Moodle. Okay, we need to get another bat for the bag, because this is the last one that we have at the moment. I need to fill my bottle with water. We need to cook the potatoes. That is the order of the things. And then I guess if we're able to in the morning, I can reattempt fishing, hopefully. See if we can get that to work. And as long as we're in bed before 3 a.m, we should be good. And we will be. I don't want to go to bed too early, because if we go to bed too early, we'll wake up and be muscle fatigued, which isn't good. Okay, I think it's time we did this. There we go. So you guys can see a bit better. I think what I see on my screen is a little bit brighter than what you guys see through OBS. I didn't even think it's OBS. I think it's a Twitch transcoding thing that makes streams look a bit darker than they actually appear within streaming software. So if I'm depleting my batteries, then that's okay. If it means you guys can have some better visibility, because a lot of survival games have very dark nights, right? Because it's supposed to add to the atmosphere of the game and whatnot. I guess the same with horror games. But I don't know, I struggle to watch streams where it's too dark to see what's going on, personally. I mean, you can also I guess you could turn up the gamma within OBS a little bit as well. That could be a way to deal with it. For the viewer's side, at least. Okay, we are nearly home. I think there's time to cook the potatoes a little bit. Make another salad before bed. Probably make 2 salads, actually. Hi, Con! Day is going good, thank you. How about you? Potato into there. Wait, oh, I just lit the bag on fire. Oh, okay, well, we don't have a bag anymore. I mean, we do have a bag. I mean, the bag that was on the floor. We do not have. I used it as fire fuel by accident. Oh well. Yeah, floor bag. I mean, it was supposed to contain all the items that I have just strewn on the floor. But I obviously wasn't very successful in putting stuff away. Right, potato. And potato. Yeah, let's eat another salad. And then we'll make another one. And then go to bed. Wait, why are we summoning demons of hell now? Oh, because of the fire. It does kind of look a bit like that, I guess. Yeah, this is breakfast salad. There we go. All right. I'm still living on the beach. No, we have a house. Just gotta lock the door so the zombies don't let themselves in at night. Which, yes, is a thing with our settings. Oh, I think we finally might be running out of water in this sink. I mean, it's okay. We still have a bath, a toilet, and another sink in that room, in that bathroom to go through. Right, take the hat off. And have a little sleep. What did we achieve today? We only got 35 zombies today? No. And we lost 0.5 kilograms. It's not good. Not good at all. Okay. Right, morning salad. There we go. Now, I want to double check fishing again. Just in case it seems to be working better for whatever reason. The game wasn't allowing me to add chum into the water. And chum is something you can make that attracts fish to an area, which is kind of needed a lot in Zomboid, I've come to realize. But I don't know if it needs baiting again. I mean, it has a hecking cockroach attached to it, but what if I also put termite on it? Maybe it needed two... Maybe it needs 2 bugs. I don't know. I'm gonna get my fishing rod and then I go to the water and add chum. And it doesn't want to add it to the water. Oh! Now it wants to add it to the water. Why? Game! You make no sense. Okay, do we see the bubbles, chat? We do. The bubbles are here. Okay. We don't have much time left in the day to fish. But we could try and catch one. If not, then I guess tomorrow morning, hopefully the bubbles are still here. That's so weird. Why was that not working before? Now the bubbles have gone. Oh, they're like over there. I don't know if my bobber is too far away. Once it... Yeah. Screw it. Let's do the fishing later. Or tomorrow. Empty bowl, crate salad. We'll just live off salads for a bit. We can afford to for a day. Hi, Roland. Thank you for the newt. Welcome in. Oh, we need another bat as well. No! Don't run into trees. Running into trees is very bad. As we found out last stream. Okay, spare bat. Grab one. And then we'll do the thing where we just grab a couple more crops for salads, because I'm pretty much out at this point. I'm wearing my hat. Equip the bat. There we go. And then if we run to the fields... There we go. Yeah, it's going good. Run is going well. It is slow and it is a grind at this point. My character's still not very strong, so... Yeah, like clearing zombies is slow and we have to think very strategically about where we go. I'm trying to clear out the road between my base and a farm where I know there's sheep. That is the ultimate mission. But yeah, it's just taking a lot of time and patience, but we'll get there. It's better to do it that way than to risk making a mistake, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty confident we are soon, this stream for sure, going to get past my previous rat race record of 1,020 kills. That should happen today. At least. Which is good. I might even be playing Zomboid tomorrow again. I hadn't anticipated. I'd hoped that I could get a key for Atomfall from their key campaign, but I haven't got one yet. I'm on a waiting list, so I might wait to cover that until I get back from Portugal. And just do Zomboid tomorrow. Yeah. That's true. Slow and steady avoids becoming a zombie. Exactly. Exactly my thinking. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's... Oh, we're going to make such a cool salad. We've got tomatoes. We've got garlic. Look at this. We've got garlic. Let's get a few more bits whilst we're here. Sticks probably don't go well in a salad. Oh, rose hips are good. Rose hips are like 80 calories each. As far as kind of crops / fruits go, they're pretty useful. What is this? More carrots. Lots of carrots we found. And this is what? This is a caterpillar and mushrooms. To be honest, that's probably enough for a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. There's something here. Oh, I'm getting distracted. More tomatoes. More tomatoes. Ideally, we want cabbages, really. Cabbages are great. Okay, what else can I put in here? Oh, I can put the rose hips inside the salad. That's kind of cool. That is very cool. Okay. Let's get on the move for more zombie biffing. Or we'll have a little rest first. Little rest. Officially 1 month and 16 days. Let's go. Anybody noticing significantly less zombies after 42.6? So the patch before 42.6, the devs have reduced the amount of zombies that will appear on the map. So if you're running a times 16 playthrough, pre-patch 42.5, you'd expect to see about 2.5 million zombies on the map. And for context, post patch 42.5, there are now 1.5 million or thereabouts. Got an ad. Okay, I'll re-explain that after the ads. But yes, it is a thing. Less zombies by a significant amount. Yeah. I don't know what their reasoning for that was, but I trust them. It's obviously some kind of balancing thing, you know? All the marigolds that I threw in the road. I don't really know what I'm supposed to use those for. I don't think you can eat them. They're just flowers. You guys back from ads? Back from ads? Give me a wave. Back from ads. Thank you for sitting through them. Oh, we got fish bubbles. Amazing. Just seen them there, look. I can explain the zombie heat map thing if you're back from ads. Just give me a little wave. Thank you for sitting through them. They are a free way to support your streamers. Isn't marigold edible in real life? Dandelion is edible. Marigold... I mean, theoretically, I think so. I know it's... I know it's not poisonous to tortoises. Billy can eat marigolds. He doesn't actually like them, though. I think they're too strong for him. But if he can eat them, I should imagine as humans we could eat them. Yeah. Yeah. You feed them to your chickens, so there we go. Yeah, Billy is quite fussy with what he eats. Because there are some flowers that are quite strongly scented, and he is not a fan of those. For example, geranium. Like, there are certain times of year when geranium just smells of... I'm talking about wild geranium, not domesticated geranium. But it smells of wee. It smells gross. And Billy won't eat it when it smells like that. But if it doesn't smell like that, because there are certain points in the year where it doesn't smell like that, then he will eat it. Yeah. Oh yeah, marigold is a great pest deterrent. It's quite a common... Oh, wait, I don't want to do that. It's quite a common plant to grow between your tomato plants. Yeah. Where you would have like a row of tomato plants, a row of marigolds. Yeah. We are very sweaty with all this running. The squirrels get them sometimes. I don't know if it would deter squirrels. It definitely deters insects, though. You might have to look that one up. I mean, squirrels just like to frickin' wreck everything, and they won't even eat the things because they're ultimately trying to dig underground to get to the food they want, right? So they'll just dig stuff up and not eat it, which is so wasteful. Alright, let's have another little rest. You watched a green tomato climb a tree, and it was a squirrel dragging it up the tree backwards. I was reading your message there thinking, huh? Did you get your words muddled up? I mean, maybe they like tomatoes then. But I'm talking about like plants and stuff like flowers. Squirrels will just dig up and not eat. The fussy things. Death deters squirrels. Ooh. Posture check. Could feel myself shrimping. Right. I'm not actually resting up properly. We should do that. Oh, hello. See, this is why I like to do Lighthouse Simulator. Because you never know who's lurking around the corner. You never know. We're gonna wait again to do exercise, I think. Wait a wee bit. Yeah, I'm gonna rest a bit more though. Because we know that there are a lot of Zeds down here. Can we get to our record today in game using that fence? I think we might be able to. There we go. Oh. How did you get the outline of your person next to the map? It's a mod, Astero. If you type in !PZ mods in the chat, it will bring you up a mod list with all of the mods that are correctly named, so you can search for them. I forget exactly what this one is called, but it should be obvious by the mod list because I don't actually use that many mods. I think we have 6 in total that are mainly UI mods and a couple of quality of life ones. There we go. Mini health panel. That's what it's called. Aptly named. I usually don't like things that clutter up my UI any further than it already is, but I found myself going into my health menu so frequently to check muscle strain levels that actually I thought this might be useful. I'm still getting used to it though. It seems to, I get confused by at which point exactly I have the major muscle strain, because it tends to like change color on the part of your body that's been affected in advance of getting the muscle strain, if that makes sense. Okay. On build 41, you had an old laptop and you played it for a bit. You felt overpowered without the muscle strain. Oh, what? You played build 41 since playing 42? Very different, isn't it? For combat, especially. 100%. Okay, there's going to be a lot of zombies that have been pulled into trees here. Do the workouts help? They do eventually. So the statistics, particularly that help with muscle strain, are strength. So the idea is that you do exercise in PZ in order to increase your strength. Oh, hello. Also, your weapon skill determines how you deal with muscle strain. So you could still say you had max level strength. And I was using short bat and I also had max short bat skill. If I suddenly went to using long bat, long blunt, you know what I mean, not bat, then the muscle strain would be much harder to deal with all over again. But the reason for doing the workouts is to increase your strength and fitness. Fitness, like how long you can fight for without getting exerted. Strength, how quickly it takes you to get muscle fatigue, and also how quickly you can recover from it as well. Yeah, so we're gonna continue to do those exercises. In fact, I'm going to do it right now. We'll aim to do it for like 1 o'clock or something. We'll just chill here and do it. Oh, I need to take my rucksack off. We will eat our... Actually, no, we'll exercise and then eat the salad. Because we can eat the salad whilst we're just chilling on the floor for a bit. But yeah, typically I've always picked characters that have pretty much maxed strength. And I've never really bothered to level exercise. But doing this type of run has taught me how important that is, actually. And it gives you a load of other points that you can free up for other things as well. Things that you can't necessarily buy with traits. For example, keen hearing, cat's eyes, amongst other things. Wakeful. You got the zombie bodies to spell out help. Wait, did you move them there yourself? Or did they just fall into place somehow? Or maybe you killed them in a certain way that they lined up. Okay, let's get this salad eaten. You moved them. I bet that took you ages. Have you got a screenshot? Okay, salad is it. And then we've still got one more round of burpees. And then we'll make another salad. Okay, exercise for the day is done. Right, we good. I thought that sound was a zombie, but it wasn't. It was the zip. Oh my god, I pooped myself for a minute there. Okay. Oh, okay, let's make a salad. Mushroom. Mushroom. Oh, I can add garlic as seasoning. Mushroom, garlic. We're going to add... Oh, wait. Rose hips are seasoning? No, I'm just going to eat the rose hips raw because then I'm worried they won't give me calories if I add them as seasoning. Okay, carrots and mushrooms and tomato, I guess, is where we're going. For the salad. There we go. Yeah, rose hips are like 81 calories when just eaten. Well, they don't have, I just realized they don't have a, an expiry on them, which is quite good. I know we literally just ate, but there's no harm in eating a bit more, right? Wait, you died? but you're not going to take the time to do it again. Wait, did you die in the process of spelling out help? Because that is very unfortunate if you did. I'm very sad for you. Oh shit, why am I running? Why am I running? We should not be running right now. That's silly. We don't need to do that. Come on, let's get some more zombies biffed. We're so close to taking over this cabin. I'm kind of... I don't know. Oh, rabbit. I want you guys so bad. I'd be quite scared to sleep in this cabin, though. There's a lot of trees. I wouldn't trust that zombies wouldn't come along and out of the trees at night and things. And open a window or something. It's scary. Okay. Back to the fence. Save on the old energy levels. There we go. Yeah, let's... There are a lot of them in here, so it's going to take some time to pull them out. Come on, come out the trees. You know you want to. Here we go, look. Here we go. Hi, Animo. How's it going? Good afternoon. Rabbit. Oh, man. Oh, I see you might have been able to pick it up then. I wasn't being chased by zombies. Ruining my rabbit plans. I could have got it again if it wasn't for you. Yeah, I'm all right, Animo, thank you. I mean, I'm pretty good. I'm looking forward to going on holiday on Saturday. I'm going to Portugal to see Molly for, well, technically 5 days. If you count all the travelling, it's 5 days. Although if you take out the travelling, it's technically 4, I guess. But yeah, I'm feeling good, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be the first holiday I've had in a long time that hasn't culminated in a convention. And as much as I adore going to conventions, conventions are still work, right? So it's like a proper vacation. A proper holiday. In which I won't work when I'm there. Okay, I know the fence is up there, but let's just save a bit of time. Since the old muscle fatigue is treating us quite well. Just stay and fight these here. So we've already looted. There is a kind of outside storage area down here. We've already looted that. We took a risk and we ran past and grabbed some stuff out of the boxes. However, there's still a house and a shed here. And my thinking is there might be loot, which is always nice, but also if we can clear it out, it might be a place to sleep so that we don't always, every time, whilst we're clearing to the sheep, we don't have to go all the way back, which is... Well, it takes a lot of time, right? Okay, at this point, we'll go back to the... Yeah, we'll go back to the fence. There's enough of them that it's worthwhile. If we screw it up, though, we'll have to fight them in the open. We don't really have much room for moving around here. Unfortunately. But we will do our best. Unfortunately, they're not spaced out very well. So that's not going to work. When they're not spaced out like that, I don't really have much of a choice. Try and use this, I guess. The concentration. You see, the muscle strain is so much easier to manage when you use fences. It's just scary. There's only like 2 left now. Hell yeah! Unless any of those reanimate when we're stood over them, that would be fun. That would be a fun time. Okay. Okay, we're getting the hang of it. Going into concentration mode a little bit there. Okay, I don't think we're going to clear this out in-game today, but maybe tomorrow. We'll do what we can, though. There's still a lot of zombies in the forest area here, which is problematic. Hello. There we go. Hey, Wade, how's it going? Good to see you. Wait, what was that? Was that a... Yeah, I saw that. I saw that sneaky tree zombie. I see you guys. I see you guys. Ugh. Okay. Look at us go. Look at us go. How are we doing? 972. Okay. Maybe we won't get to 1020 today. I'm kind of scared to see how many are going to be around the corner here. I guess actually something we could do is... I mean, let me just kill this guy. A minute. We could just go down here and like lure them all up to the fence, maybe. I mean, also like I'm out of breath now, which isn't good. Oh, okay. need somewhere that I can sit. I need somewhere that we can sit and chill. Is it actually that free in here that we could do that? Because that'd be amazing. I hear bad guys. But yeah, look. Shed, house. How cool is this? How cool is this? Right, can I sit down for a minute game? Can we do some Lighthouse Simulator? Okay, we've got at least one coming in down here. Come on. Okay. Oh, here they come. Yeah, maybe not today, but definitely tomorrow. Yeah, they're all coming out the woodwork. Right, let's get back up here and rest. It is not safe to rest down there. It is not safe. It's not safe to rest anywhere up here either, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't think we're going to make this safe today. Yeah. Not sure if it was mentioned yet, but V Rising Invaders of Oakvale will drop on April 28th. I did see Zern. Yeah. I'm honestly so pleased with the date. It couldn't have come at a better time for me personally, because June Awakening has its advanced play from May the 15th. So it gives me a good 2.5 weeks of V Rising before then. I was so worried that they were going to clash. So yeah, I'm really pleased. I'll absolutely be doing another V Rising playthrough for that. And I'll be running a Patreon server for V Rising as well. Oh, baby rabbit. I want the baby rabbit so bad. It's a bit risky, but I kind of just want to like sit here for a minute. Yeah, V Rising. Oh, you pre-ordered early June? Nice. Something I was mentioning earlier, for folks that haven't done a June pre-order yet, but who are thinking of it, I'm going to have a creator link, an affiliate link in the next few days, hopefully. Which gives me commission on it. So if anybody's not pre-ordered June yet and is thinking of doing it, hold out a few days and then I'll have a code for you. Yeah. We actually have a June Awakening channel in our Discord at the moment as well for any planning that folks want to do. If you've already got it, it won't work. It has to be a new order. Yeah, I was hoping to catch a baby rabbit, but I think we might have missed our window of opportunity, sadly. Wait. Oh, because the baby rabbits are slow. Obviously the adult. I didn't think I was gonna hit it. I want to pick it up. I didn't want to hit it. I didn't want to hit it. I wanted to pick it up. I didn't want to hit it. Ah. I want... Sit, Tim, you didn't see it. I wanted to pick it up. I misclicked. I wanted to pick it up. I want to take them home. Oh God, there's now a zombie. Right, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up and go, pick it up and go, pick it up and go. Go. Oh God. No, I want to take them home and make them pets. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we have dinner now. We don't need to worry about fish anymore. Oh well. Rabbit salad. For dins. We'll try and catch a baby when we come back, okay? Who we got coming in? Tim, hello. I hope you're good. Can we please get a shout out for Tim the Sorcerer, who is also partial to a bit of Project Zomboid, who's doing a satisfactory playthrough at the moment and who also enjoys challenge runs on RimWorld. I've yet to persuade Tim to give the rat race a go, but maybe one day. Who else we got coming in? Urban Hermites, hello as well. You're about to head off to secure foods. What, in real life foods? Or in-game foods, perhaps? I actually don't know what I'm having for my dinner tonight. I haven't really thought that far ahead, to be honest with you. It's probably going to be one of my... I've been ordering food from a delivery service, but rather than one like HelloFresh where you cook it yourself, they pre-make it all for you. And it's been an absolute lifesaver with ADHD struggles and things. But I've almost exclusively been eating the same meals from this company since Christmas. And they have been burritos. I've been living off burritos since January, but all different types of burritos to give some variety. So like Tex-Mex inspired burritos. I even had a tikka masala burrito the other day. And then another time I had a breakfast burrito, and they have like Lebanese burritos. It's very tasty. You're going to Big Tesco. Oh my goodness. It's almost a vacation. I used to get so excited for the big food shop because I always used to do my big food shopping at nighttime when it wasn't busy and it was quiet, because I hate supermarkets when they're really busy. Yeah. But I'm a little bit lazier now, and I do most of my shopping to be delivered. Yeah. You clipped the murder? I'm pretty sure you clipped the last time I murdered a rabbit. We're gonna have a rabbit murder compilation before long. Okay, I think we need to just do a little rest a minute. We're gonna do a little rest and then we're gonna peg it home. Actually, can I butcher this rabbit? I can butcher it whilst resting, right? I can butcher it. Oh wait, I can butcher it whilst resting, but I'm not allowed to do Lighthouse Simulator. Wait a minute, what happened to the rabbit? Guys. Oh, it's on the floor. I thought for a second there, I thought the game had just deleted the rabbit from animation cancelling, but it didn't. We're okay. Oh, dearie me. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we can butcher the skeleton as well and get even more butchering XP. Wow, that's really heavy though. Why is it so heavy? Oh wow, we got 5 cuts of rabbit. I got an animal bone! Bone pieces. I got a rabbit head. That I can also chop up. I'm just a terrible person. We don't need a rabbit skull. Okay. I don't think we're doing very well on butchering. I mean, we're nearly level 1. It's not bad, but not great at the same time, I guess. But yeah, we don't have to do fishing for a few days because we've got rabbit, and really the 3 main sources of calorific food in Zomboid at the moment are rabbit, fish, and butter. So it will... I think fish is still one of the best. Unless you want to deal with just eating raw butter. We chopped up the rabbit. No, I genuinely wanted to try and pick it up and I pressed the wrong button. I should have gone right click and I left clicked. Ah! Never mind. I don't think I would have been able to pick it up in time anyway. Oh no, don't say that. Makes you feel worse. Okay, we need to be in bed before 1 o'clock. Which is when we did our exercises. So I might have to wait until the morning to cook the rabbit. Potentially. We will see. Oh, Tim, I totally ignored your message after the food conversation. You might have already gone to Tesco's. You're on the fence about diving into June? Yeah, sure. If you want to chat about June, drop me a DM. I'm under DNA, technically, but there are some things I can share. Absolutely. There are some things I can share. I have been playing in the beta, so I have experience with that. Let's say. For sure. I need to get my costume sorted for June. I have an idea. I have ideas. I need to get it sorted before May the 15th. Yeah. Yeah, just drop me a DM. It's all good. No, I'm not 3D printing any of it. I don't really know how to do that or how to get into the 3D printing side of things. I'm not going to buy a 3D printed still suit either. My plan is to, you know, the medical grade oxygen tubes. You can buy those for like a £5 from Amazon or a couple of quid. They're clear plastic, but I figured I could repurpose that into the nose piece and paint it black. Also, motorcycle vests, like armored motorcycle vests, are pretty accurate in looking like a still suit. And they're about 30 quid. And I figured actually that would be pretty good going. So I was thinking about getting one of those. And then the actual, like, putting the motorcycle vest on top of a long sleeve black top, getting elbow pads and gloves. I have the contact lenses I want to order. And for me, because I have kind of a hairstyle that would work for Fremen, I'm just going to like plait it and just make it a little bit scruffy at the front. I already have a beige scarf that I can kind of wrap around my shoulders as well. Oh, there are people on Etsy who will take files that can do it. Ooh. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe we could chat about that, Tim. Because if that would work out cheaper than buying the motorcycle vest, then I'd do it. But yeah, armored motorcycle vest, gloves, elbow pads. I mean, sure, if you want to go full detail, then you're probably going to need more armored pieces than that. But to be honest, I'm going to do the classic lazy streamer cosplay. I'm not too worried about what's on my bottom half because I'm not planning on going to a convention with the cosplay or doing like a full reveal of it. So I'm pretty much going waist up, is what I was thinking. You know, please make sure to have proper bathroom breaks. No, I'm not going to go... Oh, God. No, Lark. I'm not going to do that. I will have proper bathroom breaks. I'm not going to make a working still suit. Not that that's even possible. But thank you for the concern. But yeah, the tubing and the shawl are like really cheap for me to do because I already have the shawl. I have a friend of mine that lives in Bahrain and I went out to visit her a couple of years back. And I took with me a bunch of shawls so that I could make them into abayas to cover up when I was out there. And so I have all of these shawls in all these different colors. And I have one that would be perfect for this, that I will wear around my shoulders. I won't wear it over my head for the sake of this cosplay. And then, yeah, the oxygen tube itself, they're really cheap. And I figured you could just paint those black. And they would work. But yeah, I'm not very good with cosplay. I'm a bit of a noob. But I dabble very rarely. Although this Halloween, I was quite pleased with this Halloween's cosplay. I went as a hand. Every year for Halloween, I'm trying to dress up every year as a different member of the Addams family. And by popular demand from chat, I went as Thing from the Addams family. Yeah. All right, Tim. We'll catch you soon. Good luck at Big Tesco. yeah, the Thing cosplay was pretty inventive. I was pleased with that, you know? You told you, Judge, you didn't have bottoms? Oh my goodness. I feel like that is probably something you should have kept to yourself. Oh wait, you didn't tell him? Oh, I thought you meant you told them. Okay, that's fine if you didn't tell them. I'm sure a lot of people do it though. I mean, I can confirm as a streamer, I do wear pants. Oh, we still have time. Let's light this fire. I only have a couple of rags left. Me to watch that. Light the fire. Put all of the rabbit on. And then we can make some more salads. There we go. No, I definitely do wear pants. I'm wearing my... I have jogger bottoms on today that are like cardigan material. It is the ultimate cozy thing to be wearing. Pants for oppression. No, I wear jogger bottoms on stream. I wear jogger bottoms a lot of the time now. As I've gotten older and I've embraced my neurodiversity a little bit more, I find myself gravitating towards comfy clothing pretty much all of the time now. Occasionally, very occasionally, I will dress up. But more often than not, it's a variation on t-shirt and jogger bottoms. Okay, I'm gonna eat one cut of rabbit. I want to try and eat a fair amount of this to kind of get that weight arrow back up if we can. Yeah. Oh, I also like... Yeah, so a few of the items of clothing I'm bringing to Portugal with me, because it's going to be hot weather, include long, flowy cotton dresses. For the same reason. They're just super comfortable, right? Okay, we need to quickly get into bed. To beat the muscle fatigue, let's go. What did we achieve today? 41 zombies killed. And a bunch of stuff. I did, yeah, I lost quite a bit of weight though, so we've got to get back on that. Portugal is going to have nice weather this weekend. And when I say hot, I mean in comparison to the UK. Let's eat this salad. I'm not going to fish this morning. We're going to go out and fight again for a bit. Let's... and I don't feel the... Oh, freaking hell. Feel... There we go. Let's empty that. Yeah, I just want to make sure we at least prepare a bit more salad here. 2 more bits of rabbit. Tomato. Tomato, garlic. And how are we doing on the weight? We are now... We're still losing. Okay, so that means I've just got to eat whole chunks of a rabbit for a little bit. Why are we... Oh, we're not... Okay. I think the rabbit's just weighing me down. I think that's half the problem here. There we go. That's looking a bit better. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. We could do with some more crops for salad. Are we gaining weight yet? We're still not. I'm just gonna have to keep eating that rabbit until we are, I think. Hey, Sleepy Dragon Man. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll just keep eating it. I hope they haven't nerfed rabbit. Maybe they have. I mean, eventually I feel rabbits should be nerfed in favour for cows, sheep, pigs, deer having more calories. Sorry, I've got hiccups and streamer burps all at the same time. That was a burp and a hiccup. All in one. Yeah, we're eating rabbit. I suppose it's poor cut, which probably means it's less nutritious, right? Than having a an average or a good cut. Still losing. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat it all. Gonna eat it all, and then we'll fish tomorrow. I think. Wait, is this a farm field? Are you a farm? You are. Let's grab a couple of crops whilst we're here. Because eating just the cooked rabbit gives us a bit of unhappiness. But if we put it into a bowl, then we get some happiness, right? So I want to try and balance that out a bit. Here we go. All of the crops. Look at this. Got mushrooms, broccoli, eggs, berries. So much food. Holy crap. What is this? Potatoes. Right. I don't even need to do that anymore. We now have enough to last us the day. Okay, I think we're at a point where tonight we could maybe try to sleep in the new place. It's still going to be a risk. A zombie might decide to let themselves in the middle of the night. Through the window or something. But we should at least try. And then we can see how bad it is to get to the sheep. From there, I think. Yeah, if I had a tent, this would all be a lot easier, but I don't, so... Yep. Okay, we are ready to eat more rabbit. Eat the next bit. Okay. Cool. We're not losing weight anymore. So that's good. We are halfway there to running 3. According to this. Strength and fitness. Okay, so strength, we're at 5k for strength. We're at 4k pretty much for fitness out of 18. We're getting there though. Oh, short bat. Like 350 XP away. I thought I had my torch on that entire time. You can actually get a rabbit foot keyring in Project Zomboid. But I have never butchered a rabbit in Project Zomboid and gotten a rabbit foot. I've only ever just found the keyring in a closet or on a zombie or something like that. But theoretically, you should be able to make one, right? I suppose it would need like taxidermying or something. That would make for an interesting skill to have in game. It wouldn't be beneficial for survival, I guess. Just for aesthetics. Okay, finished resting. Let's go. Alright, are we still just maintaining? Okay, we're losing again. It's probably because of all the running we're doing. Just gotta keep eating that rabbit. All right. Last piece of rabbit. We still got that rabbit salad, I guess. Oh, wait. We need to add more to the rabbit salad, though. We can have 2 more ingredients, apparently. I think eventually what we need to do in this area is to do a watch trap where you make a bag or you get a bag and you put 48 digital watches in. It's a bit time consuming, no pun intended. And you set each watch to have an alarm go off every 30 minutes so that that bag is emitting a sound around the clock consistently, and you place it somewhere where you want to lure zombies to. And that might be a good way to pull, because there's going to be a lot of zombies in this forest area, which are different. They're going to be difficult to find and kill, right? So having a place to like pull them out to in the open eventually would be really useful. Like once we're at strength and fitness 5 and we're able to deal with fighting in the open a bit more, I think that would be a good strategy. I don't yet have 48 watches though. I do need to go and pick watches from some of the zombie bodies. Oh, hello. I see you coming out of the woodwork. I see you. Oh, I went down to the next hunger level. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, we're still like not doing great with eating. Oh yeah, whilst we're sat down. Salad, let's do a mushroom. And I guess a piece of broccoli. And then we got another Z coming in. There we go. Uh-oh. We're a little bit sweaty from all the running. Okay, we should probably... Well, let's kill this guy and then we should probably just rest a minute before we start going down this road. Yeah, there we go. There is the exertion kicking in. Just chilling, playing Lighthouse Simulator with my bowl of salad. And then I guess we'll get ready with the next. Mushroom. Tomato. Mushroom. I can't put raw egg in there, sadly. What else have we got? Garlic. Okay, well, it's something. Finished resting. Okay. Okay, weight arrow going up. That's good. I don't think we're going to be able to maintain that today, but at least it's not going down. That's the important thing. I really want to try and keep this number... Oh, there we go. It's stopped now. I really want to try and keep this number around 80 as much as possible. Oh my god, the temptation to kill more rabbits now. It's high. All right. How many Zeds were there? There was quite a few. that followed us back up here. They're probably hiding in the trees. Yes, there we go. You know what? Actually, there's only 3 of you. Let's just fight you in the open here. Okay, I am hoping for an axe. That is the #1 piece of loot. Maybe a sledgehammer that we could get from here, okay? Because at the moment I can only make the really crappy primitive axes. We've already looted this thing. There's just the house and the shed, but there could be something good in the shed. Maybe a whole thing of nails. That would actually be really nice. Garbage bags as well. Garbage bags for making words are hard. Rain collectors. There we go. This is like eerily fine. I know there are so many zombies here though. Here they come. I know that they're all lurking. I feel like I'm just gonna like walk around the edge. I'm not gonna do my exercises here, I don't think. If we miss one day, it's not the end of the world. I don't really trust to do them here. It feels pretty risky. Where are you all? Can you imagine if this has an alarm though? I don't think we've had a house alarm yet, have we? I think we've been pretty lucky actually on that front. I'm just going to do a little run just in case there was anything lurking around the corner. Okay, we've got a basement, which is kind of terrifying to me. Oh, I can see a saucepan on the hob. That's nice. Yeah, you're pretty sure it's the end of the world due to the zombie apocalypse. Wait, what did I say? I'm gonna do my... I know I said I wasn't, but I changed my mind. I'm gonna do my exercises and just rest in between. We started them at 1 o'clock, okay? I mean, you would think that a zombie apocalypse would be the end of the world, but apparently it's not because we are still alive. We're still going. I'm kind of surprised at how devoid of zombies this area is at the moment. I'll be honest. Okay, we do a little rest. And then we do the last set. I think we're going to break 1,000 kills today, though. Only 12 more to go, and only 32 more. 32 more? Well, technically 33 more to beat my record from the last Spiffo rat race run. Alright. We are exercised. There we go. Should probably equip the bat. Also, I'll equip the flashlight. I don't want to go in the basement unless you really have to. When I say unless you really have to, what I mean by that is if there's a bunch of zombies in there that break their way out. Otherwise, I don't think it's very safe whilst there's potentially a lot of Zeds in the trees, right? And I don't have a way to break down the door at the moment. I mean, I think we need a screwdriver and a hammer to do that. Unless it's already open, which often they're not. Alright. Okay, shall we try and loot the shed? Should we see what that's looking like? Okay, it looks alright. I'm like... I want to go all the way around here a minute, just to make sure there's not a tree zombie that's going to jump out. Okay. Concentration mode for a sec, chat. Yeah. We should be able to use zombie corpses as a battering ram. That would be hilarious. And then we do, just to kind of help with time and whatnot, I'm going to pause the game and see what loot we've got. We have positively nothing. We have a couple of planks. I should have bought some nails, goddammit. We should have bought some nails. And then we could have planked up the house. Okay. Let's see what we've got going on in here. I don't want my torches on. This is where I want to sleep tonight. So I kind of want to hang out in this area. Make sure it's going to stay clear. Okay, there's definitely a zombie in here somewhere. Yeah, I can hear it. Let's try and see if we can figure out where it is. I hope it's not the cellar. I bet it is though. Nope, it's not. It's not the cellar. It's not the bedroom, so it must be this. And that's got a curtain up in it. So there's at least a zombie in that room there. Or it could be in the hall. Was this locked? It was. All right. I don't think there's anything in here, but just in case. No, we're all right. A small protective case with a gun inside. Absolutely. Not that I'm ever going to get that far, but you never know. You never know. A note. Okay. Battery. Yoink. Again, if we pause. Okay, I got a strainer. At this point, we have 3 can openers. So, don't think we need that. No, I'm not going to shoot the gun. Absolutely not. Saucepan, yes. Can opener, no. Okay, so at the moment, house is... I don't want to say it's secure, but we could sleep there, right?
Do it.
No, I'm not doing it. This is a challenge run. It'd be very stupid to do that. Who did that? Sarah, thank you for the bits. I've already looted there, so yeah, I guess that is us done here. I mean... Let's just walk up the road a bit then. We know we can come back here and sleep. That's great. Let's walk up here and kill a few more. But yeah, finding ammo would have been even nicer, I guess. than a gun. But it's something. That's for sure. Do you know what we should do? Because we don't get to do this very often at the moment. Pause the game, of course. But cross off here. Although, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cross. I'm going to put basement because then we know that we still have to come back and loot that at some point. Oh, basement. Yeah. Great sheep rescue. I mean, it's slow, but we've just secured as well as we can the cabin there, which means I don't have to go back home every night. We can now come back here, at least until I need to go fishing again. But I'm going to see how bad this road is down here now, because this is the road to the farm, right? So that's where we're up to, but it's going well. I'm in two minds whether or not to actually make the sheep farm our base. Because it has an antique stove as well, which is particularly handy for winter. Oh, good lord. Oh, this guy has a nightstick on them. They are a police officer. That's really nice. Remind me to come back and get that. That's going to be important. Okay. Nightstick. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I just figured for winter it would be nice to have, right? But yeah, we have this bit of fence to work with here, which will help to a certain extent. It's not the best piece of fence though, because you've got forest on either side. So yeah, you've got zombies kind of coming at you from all angles. It gets a bit easier further down this road, though. But yeah, as long as there are zombies on both sides of the fence, I won't be using the fence. It's too risky. Come on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow! That suddenly escalated. That suddenly escalated a lot. Yeah. I think we're going to do this the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way. Just biffing them on the head. Why am I hungry already? We've eaten so much food today. Can I just eat some raw potatoes a minute? I know it's kind of gross, but... Right, how are we doing? I don't want to fight them on this angle. Maybe here is okay. Like this. No, it's not. It's not okay. I need to bring them across here. You got attacked by a ram in a barn last night and it lacerated your upper and lower torso. They can be rough when they get spooked. Absolutely. Are we... Yeah, okay. We're 1,004 though. We're doing good. I just want to get these 3 rest and then get a few more, but I know that the fatigue's bad right now. But we got that freaking nightstick. We got an extra weapon on us, which is great. You don't know why they're all stressed? They had food and water. Oh, were you chopping down trees near them, Sarah? Because the animals get freaked out by tree chopping. And I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that's intended or not. But they get freaked out by tree chopping. Alright. It is rest time. They also don't like it when you kill animals next to them. Yeah. I noticed that as well. And that's fair enough that they would get spooked when that happens. It's weird that they get spooked by tree chopping though. But yeah, it's a thing. So that could be it. They aren't near your base and you're glad we don't get stressed. We don't get stressed when chopping trees anymore. Oh yeah, that was a funny, interesting bug, right? Right, unless I can use that fence, I don't think we're going to be able to do much more fighting today. Annoyingly. I really would like to get past 1,020 if I can. Short blunt, we're so close. 250 XP away from level 5. Yeah, it's still major. Mark the map with a single sheep icon and skulls around it. Maybe they'll chill out one day. Maybe you just need to go and pet them, Sarah. I'm gonna go and check on the sheep. Be prepared this time. Bring your rags just in case. Oh, yeah. Can you come over the fence, please? Thank you. Oh. Oh, I've got a reanimator as well. That's hilarious. Amazing. Right, so that broke. Let's just use the short bat for now. I think. Okay, are we easing off now? No, not really. Oh, fuck. Why didn't you use the fence, you knob? You knobs. Just completely missed. Freaking hell. This muscle strain. Why? I don't know why I'm like, I think I'm just tired in real life and I keep zooming in way too far from what I usually do, which isn't good. I need to be more careful. I mean, all the zombies we managed to kill up here are less zombies that are close to the house, right? From that house there, so... This is good for a moment. I almost don't dare to hop over that fence, though, because of the forest issue. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stop fighting for today, unfortunately, and just work our way back to the house. Because we might have to spend a bit of time making sure that that's definitely clear. Maintenance? I'll take that. We're level 5 maintenance. Let's go. Oh, so close. Like the temptation to like kill 3 more zombies. 4 more zombies to get past the goal. No, we're going to the house. We're not risking it for the biscuit. Not today. Not today. But yeah, tomorrow in game. Maybe. I don't know if we can make it to the sheep, but we're so close. We're doing good. I'm gonna have to do a bit of food foraging tomorrow as well. You found some maintenance skill books for the first time? I know! How cool is it? I love that there are more skills that have books. Some maintenance. I have found aiming and reloading books and also long blade books, which is very exciting. Yeah. So in a way, I enjoy the new books. The fact that they're rarer, then you get more of them. It just makes it feel more rewarding when you find the ones you need, right? Now, yeah, I'm scared to sleep. Oh, we're gonna sit on a bench. There we go. I am scared to sleep in here, but I think we're gonna have to do it. I don't really know like how safe we can make it. Like, what if a zombie climbs in through the window and bites my head while I'm sleeping? You know? I don't know, is there stuff we could move, maybe? Like, so we can make our own barricade, maybe? So I can't put anything directly in front of the window, but what we could do is this. What we could do is make a thing around the window. So a zombie would get in the window and then get stuck. Like, I don't know, maybe. I mean, they could still climb through the bedroom window, which would be problematic. But we... Oh, I got a flask of rum! I didn't see that! Amaze. Okay, so the zombies can't get through there now, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's like that window protected. And then theoretically, if we could put something in front of this door, that would help. Can I put the bookcase in front of the door? Is that a thing? Wait, can I not pick up the bookcase? Disassemble? I don't want to disassemble it. I want to... Oh, I need a... Okay, never mind. I need a hammer and stuff. So that's not going to work. Plan has failed. And you can walk through chairs, so that's not going to work. What about the fridge? Oh. Okay, that's the bathroom protected. But yeah, this is a problem, right? The window here. Like, what if they... But wait, what if it's a window we can't open, does that mean the zombies also can't open it? What are we saying, chat? Like if it's like jammed shut a bit. Does anybody know? Okay, well we can open it. So I assume if we can open it, they can open it. So it's going to be a bit of a risk. Why don't I sleep with my hat on? In the hope that that would offer some form of protection. I mean, is it possible to move this? Yes. What the fuck? I don't even know if I can carry this all. It's gonna be very heavy. I'm pretty sure if I were to put this right in front of the window, it wouldn't work anyway. The zombies would be able to phase through it. Quiet, I'm trying to do some makeshift barricading right now. I don't like the fact that a zombie might be able to crawl through a window and eat me in my sleep. Doesn't fill me with a lot of joy. Oh wait, do they all have to be in my inventory for me to place it? Oh fuck, can I even do that? I can't, they're all too heavy. Shit! I didn't think that through. Fuck. Wait, how heavy is each one of these? Each one of these is 20! So basically, I buggered that picnic table. There is no way of getting that back. Cool. Well, folks, let's try not get a bit in the hedge. Let's try not get a bit in the head. Isn't it enough to have one? Okay, if you think it's enough to have one in my inventory, I'm gonna try it. We can science it. Yeah, watermelon. Can I have one piece? Oh, you're right! I bet you it's not going to work, but you're so right. Oh, it works! It doesn't work. The zombies can still sneak around that portion of it. Fuck. Okay. A zombie could technically still open the window, but I think it's going to be more difficult for them. They could still technically phase through a quarter of the bench. Right, fuck it. I'm going to sleep. Okay, are we going to wake up, chat? Are we going to die in our sleep? Moment of truth. Before we find that out, though... 39 kills. Oh, I didn't lose that much weight. We still lost a bit. I really dislike that we woke up at 20 to 3 in the morning. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, theoretically, if I put one more item of furniture there, then that is this place in a really bizarre way barricaded. Could I potentially move this thing? I wonder. I wonder. You think the only thing that would zombie-proof your house is rope ladders? Yeah. I just want to buy myself enough time, though. If a zombie were to get into the house. Okay, I need a hammer to move that. Yeah, there'll be some item that we could, like, put in this corner here. Because at the moment, a zombie can't get around the bench, right? However, they could technically do that. So if I put an item in that square there, we could put a box. We could put a box. Put a box. One of these. Yes. So that's how when you climb through a window, I think you can like crawl across the couches and tables. But the zombie, I don't think the zombie can do that unless the item is directly in front of the window on the other side, which it's not. And I don't know if I want to stick around to science it, I'll be honest. Okay, if I put this here. Okay, cool. I will feel safer sleeping here moving forwards. I feel good about that. Okay, we're going to go and break our record of 1,020 kills in the rat race. Unless I suddenly bleed out from the neck, and then it's not going to happen, and I hope that doesn't happen. Hi, Invisible Man. Welcome in. Operation Acquire Sheep is commencing. Joe, hello as well. We're so close to the sheep, I can almost smell them. When it's daylight, I'll show you how close we are. We're very close. Very close. There's still a lot of zombies between here and there, though. Quiet, are you going to TwitchCon EU this year? I don't think I've asked you that yet. To Rotterdam? You don't see Invisible Man. Ha 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 ha. Maybe. Amazing. It's going to be the only convention I get to go to this year, so I'm super excited for it. Very excited. Nice badge. Wait. Oh god, hello. Nice badge. Oh, you mean for the Rotterdam? It's a nice badge. Have I got a Rotterdam badge? I don't know, because I've got a ticket, so I should do. I just can't remember what it is. I think it might be the same as last year's Rotterdam badge, though. I mean, maybe they change it. I don't know. It's a KK. Hi. Zombies, come on. I just want them to come out in little trickles. We just don't want all of them at once. It's still nighttime. Oh, hi, Fran. I see you. I see you. Do you know what I didn't bring with... Oh, there's suddenly loads of zombies. Holy shit. Okay. I didn't bring the rope, though. I didn't bring a... Oh, we beat our kill goal. Sorry, I'm ADHDing. Lots of thoughts all at once. So, thoughts I'm having. A, I didn't bring the rope with me to even grab the sheep. B, oh shit, there's a lot of zombies there. C, we've beaten our record for the rat race. Let's go. If I die right now, it's not all completely and utterly in vain. Oh dear. Okay. I'm not going to use the fence here because, as I say, I don't trust the amount of zombies that are in the trees at the moment to be doing that. And we got to be careful. Although with that said, muscle strain is already terrible and we've only just... we're not even 6 in the morning yet. Okay. We'll just do it bit by bit. Yeah, that's not ideal, you guys being that close to one another, I will admit. Yeah, muscle strain is not good. So, this is how close we are. We're here. Sheep are here. Okay, it's actually much further than I thought it was. It's actually quite far. I thought it was like here. Oh. So theoretically, all we've cleared today is between here and here. But then we didn't do this. So I guess that's... I guess that's something. Oh boy. It is progress, you're right. Yeah, there's quite a few there. Ideally, I just want to, like, yeah, just aggro a couple of you. Yeah, like, you come over here, pal. That's it. Okay, and then there's 3 more coming in. Oh no, there's a lot more coming in. I suppose technically this is kind of getting closer to where we set the chopper off, so that's probably why it feels like there's more down this way. Yeah, we might have to kind of do this group and then draw back a bit to rest, I think. There we go. Hi Zan, how's it going? Happy birthday! It's your birthday today, right? Hopefully I got that correct. You lost 2 premium generators to the patch? Oh yeah! Apparently the patch like made some generators disappear or something, I was reading. That sounds kind of scary. Luckily I hadn't found a generator yet, so it didn't affect me. Oh, just go. Okay. It is rest time. I'm gonna go up here to rest, I think. Also, we need food. We need food. We have a little bit of a buffer on the weight front. So, I'm not gonna bother going home to fish. We're just gonna live out of this little hut for a bit, just to save on time, I think. But once we... Wait, is that the stuff I put on the ground? It is. Once we get to like 76, then I think we'll have to go back and spend a few days fishing and bulking up. Oh, black sage. That would be so nice, but I don't want to get that. It's in the middle of the trees. It's too dangerous. Are you having a nice day, Zan? Have you got anything planned? Or are you just chilling playing Zomboid, perhaps? Yeah, I kind of want to just sit out in this open area here, I think. You took a national exam for your job and passed? Congratulations! Double the cause for celebration today. But then you got work. Okay. Swings and roundabouts, I guess, right? Hopefully you'll have time after work to do something nice for yourself, though. Alright. I know we need food, but I'm just gonna perch. Do I have anything I could put in here? No, we have uncooked eggs. I've got some random sage I could eat, I guess. Just to take the moodle away for a moment. I'll leave the garlic because we can use that to season the salad bowl. Yeah, I'm just going to walk around here looking for crops. I know probably not going to find a lot because it's not technically a farm field. But I always find this time of day, between like 6 and 9, is always super good for foraging. Okay. Yeah, you see, look, radishes. I mean, they're not going to give us much hunger or whatever, but it's something to put in the salad bowl. More black sage! Let's go. I wish black sage helped against muscle fatigue as well. That would be nice. But alas, it does not. Yeah, I need more than radishes to put in my bowl. Broccoli! Okay, so far we've got broccoli, radish, and garlic salad. With cabbage! Hell yeah. Best vegetable in Zomboid. That's actually awesome. I got one. One cabbage. One cabbage can have like between 200 and 500 calories, I think, which is pretty good going for Zomboid. Okay, 2 broccoli, 2 cabbage, 2 radish, and a little bit of garlic. Or 1 radish and a bit of garlic. Okay. What is this? Mint! I need like 1 more item. What is this? No! Dirty rag. Do not want to put dirty rag in my salad bowl, thank you. Why are we having a bad time with... Wait. Oh, we're actually carrying quite a lot of things. I mean, can I put... Screw it, let's just eat this salad. Let's just eat it. I can eat like half of it. There we go. And then that also takes that away. Okay, let's do some more biffing. Short blunt, 200 XP away. Got a maintenance 5. What else are we close with? Fitness and strength. Fitness, okay. We're gaining like 2000 XP on each per stream. Just slow, but it's something. Rabbits. Okay, I see a baby rabbit. Somewhere. Where was it? Get here, you... No, no, no! I don't trust it going into the trees. I was so close to picking it up. Alas, it was not meant to be. God, they make such a noise, don't they? I was trying to pick it up. I don't want to run after it into the trees. That's a bad idea. But if you pick them up, then they're tamed, right? Yeah, I accidentally killed one earlier. I tried to pick it up and pressed the wrong button. Never mind. We will go for the sheep instead. Okay. Hi, Zeds. How's it going? I love it how if you like stop them when they're animating like that, you can still floor them with one hit. All right. Yeah, there is good. This is going to be slow now. There's going to be a lot of them here. I know it. But yeah, just because of like the narrow nature of where we are, it's kind of impossible to just move them out the way. This is where I need to lead the sheep through if I do take them back home. I'm still not decided whether or not we'll just base up where the sheep are. We might do that. But even so, even if we end up doing that and I end up moving items from the other base to where the sheep farm is, I'm still going to want it to be clear of Zeds. Okay. Where are you, Zeds? I know you're here somewhere. At least now it kind of becomes a bit easier because we can see across here better. And then at some point these trees will disappear, and so I can use this bit of fence, hopefully. At the moment I can't, but we might be able to in a bit. I'm pretty sure there was a Zed down here when we last walked through. There was a Zed that had a hiking backpack. That would be awesome. That would be great if we could grab that. Okay. I might just walk away for a minute and just aggro them one at a time. I kind of want to pull back this way anyway because I want to do my exercises soon. Okay, we've lost one of them. Am I playing Zero to Hero? No. I'm used to playing like a character with maxed out strength, so I felt going Zero to Hero would be a little bit too much for me. So my character started out with 3 strength and 4 fitness instead, which was still a challenge for me. And also, because I don't have a lot of experience with Time 16, I figured I'm going to focus more on early to mid-game anyway, rather than thinking about, okay, I'm going to make it to the end of this challenge, and I'm going to need as many points as possible in order to, like, spec a character to be good at aiming and reloading or what have you. Those skills that are going to be awkward or difficult to max out. I'm kind of not thinking that far ahead for myself. Which is why I have the build that I do. Okay, wasn't there another one down here somewhere? I mean, they probably got lost in a tree. Yeah, I'm going to prep to go exercise, I think. We'll go do that. But yeah, if you're interested in my character build, you can type in !traits if you're in the Twitch chat. But essentially, I'm a carpenter with a bunch of other stuff. I know quite a few folks have gone with the whole police officer build that favors aiming, reloading, and what have you. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it that far somehow. Mainly because there's lots of other cool games on the horizon that I want to be jumping into. And also, hopefully at some point, Project Zomboid multiplayer. And at that point, my Zomboid focus will switch from Rat Race to multiplayer. Clumsy Burglar, still the best build. I mean, maybe not for this particular run, but it's not a bad idea. Because you get an extra bonus to sneaking for being a burglar. So maybe you could balance that out a little bit by taking Clumsy. Right? Although you still have a higher percentage chance of tripping, I think, with Clumsy, and also cutting yourself when you're opening tinned food, I think. Something like that, anyway. That you get with Clumsy. I tend to not take Clumsy unless I really have to. I don't mind taking Conspicuous. I've gotten quite good at that. Alright, let's keep at the burpees. Yeah, I think it's the can opening. I don't know if it's with a can opener or with a knife. But it's something like that. Alright, we're gonna chill for a minute. That was only 1 round though. I've still got 2 more. There we go, off to work. All right, Zan, I hope it goes well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your birthday as well. And good luck on your rat race. Okay, another little rest. And then 1 more. I shall look forward to the day where we don't have to do so many burpees and we can kind of mix it up a little bit. Do some more fitness-based exercises. But apparently, I mean, I was speaking to Alison, and she recommended that if you can max out the regularity on your burpees first, because the burpees exercise both strength and fitness, and then once you've done that, you can start doing some more fitness related workouts. But I think if we can get that regularity up, then we gain more XP, right? I think that's how it works. I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure, because this playthrough is the first time that I have bothered to level strength and fitness at all, because I usually just max. I'm used to going with like a fireman build where you pretty much max out both. Yeah. Because they're like two of the things that I just, that to me were very cumbersome to level, but doing a little bit of exercise every day, it turns out, in Zomboid isn't too bad. It's okay. Okay, why are we... Wait, why are we... Oh, okay. If I equip that in my primary and that in my secondary, we should get rid of this, right? Yeah, there we go. Lovely. All right. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, there we go. Keep thinking if my light is on or off or not. It's kind of hard to tell, really. I think every time you go to equip it, it turns itself on automatically. Okay, time to eat more salad. I don't think we had any more food though, right? I mean, we have rum and raw eggs. Don't know how I feel about eating those. Yeah, we'll have to forage for food before the end of the day, I think. But the muscle strain's gone, so that's good. Hopefully make a little bit more progress. I don't think we are going to reach the sheep today. I think it will take one more stream. But now that we have this little house, this little cabin to come back to, it will be quicker because we won't have to go back to the original house every single time. Although I will have to go back to eat some fish at some point because... yeah, we're now at 78. I reckon we have maybe one more day here and then we'll have to go back. 1 or 2 more days tops. But when it gets to 76 at that point, yeah, we have to go back and spend a few days fishing and eating over there. But since we're here, we might as well for at least one more day do some biffing, do some clearing. All right, here we go. Okay, there's 3 of you. Kind of monitoring to see what comes over this side. I mean, there's a little bit of space here to work with. On the fence. A wee bit of room. But then there's like a zombie here, you see. Yeah. Let's get them all on this side and then pull them over that side. I don't like it when there's zombies on both sides of the fence. That makes me nervous. Because in case you get pushed over, right? It's not good. Was there not one more? Nope, okay. We're good. No secret tree zombies. And there's a bit of room here as well. I think this fence will finish soon, and then we'll just have to fight in the open. We won't have a choice. Oh, okay. There's a little group there. No backpack zombie though. I think they were a little bit further down, but they were here somewhere. Unless they've kind of got themselves lost in the forest somewhere. Which might well have happened. Okay, they're all on this side. If we pull them up here and then back down. I'm not going to do the fence for a minute. We're going to do it the old-fashioned way. A second. Even if it's just grabbing a couple of them. That way. There we go. Okay. Just spread them out a bit rather than going straight for the fence every time. Come on. Wait, which side of the fence are you on? That's so confusing, that animation. We got them though. Kind of looked like they jumped and then stayed on the same side. Weirdly. Okay, yeah, now they're coming from that side of the forest, you see. It's not good. Yeah, look at that. We got out just in time. I need to be more careful because that could have been really bad. That could have been bad. Okay. Okay, it is rest time. Woo! I didn't actually check how many we killed yesterday. I think we're able to do more and more, which is good. I'm just trying to figure out a safe place to sit, really. I don't think there was a safe place to sit. I think we just have to be prepared to, like, stand up and move. I have my little finger over shift. So we will be ready. Hi Jency, how's it going? Good to see you. We need a lighthouse simulator Billy emote. That's what we need. And there's so many creators that do Zomboid that don't do this. It just gives me, I don't know, it gives me extra peace of mind. I was saying earlier that I can't sit still in real life. I cannot sit still in game either as well. I'm not a very patient person, let's say. Yeah, we're doing good. I'm really happy today because we have beaten our previous Spiffo rat race record, which was 1,020 kills over, I think, a month and 15 days. So even though we haven't gotten to the sheep yet, that's okay. I'm just pleased that I did better than last time, you know? That's all you can hope for with this challenge, I think. For those of us that aren't particularly experienced with time 16. Yeah. I can't without the lighthouse. Yeah, lots of people don't. They just sit there. And they have their little finger ready, pressed on shift. Oh god, we still got a lot of muscle strain. I wonder like how the river's looking. Like how are we looking on this side? Seemingly okay, but you never truly know. High toxicity road. That's good. I'm trying to slowly clear out this road towards a sheep farm, but I set my chopper off near here, so these forests just have a crap ton of zombies in. But whilst we're kind of doing our long-term training montage, which is getting to Strength and Fitness 5, rather than doing what some people do, which is just stay at base, be a base mum, and just level up those, I'm going out and doing some clearing because I'm massively impatient. And yeah, I don't want to just like do nothing on stream for forever. Like just have like one stream where you're just leveling one thing. I can't do it. I need variety in my life. So we're out here going towards the sheep farm, because actually sheep will be a good long-term investment anyway, right? Yeah. Question of the day. We got a question of the day. Why am I tired? Wait a minute. Why am I tired? I should not be tired yet. What do you call the leftover crust after you've eaten the tasty part of a pizza? The leftover crust is just a crust. It's still a crust, even if it doesn't have the body attached to it, is it not? Gone. I'm one of these people that doesn't like to leave the crust. I like finding a tasty dipping sauce, even if it's just balsamic vinegar and oil, and dipping the crust in. Also, you're making me want pizza, goddamn you, Kiri. And I don't have pizza. I mean, I could get a takeaway, but I don't want to get a takeaway because I'm trying to save my money for Portugal. But what else would you call it if it's not a crust? What else would you call it? Yeah, we're unfortunately not able to fight. Do you know what we should probably do, actually? We're going to run... I know we have this cabin to stay in, but because we are looking at low weight at the moment, I'm going to run back so that we can fish. Because we've got a decent amount of the day left, there's time to get back. You call it bones, pizza bones? I kind of like that. Pizza edge. Hi, Swirly. Kiri with the question of the day. Love it. We used to have question of the day anytime I went for a break. Before I had pet cam and intro fighters. It's good. I feel like I should come up with some questions of the day. I think I might come up with my own. How do you come up with yours, Kiri? Do you have like a source that you grab them from? Or do you actually just make them up? They'd be good for me, like doing these long challenge runs. It can get quite repetitive, and something I worry about as a creator doing this Spiffo rat race is things being repetitive and potentially getting boring, and needing things to talk about whilst I'm streaming that aren't purely game related, which is not something I'm great at, I'll be honest. So actually having questions of the day might be a good way to navigate that. You just make them up. That's so cool. I like it. I might start writing some down, because I always feel like I'm not particularly creative at being able to make things like that up on the spot. But yeah, I want pizza now. I hope Molly's going to take us for pizza at some point in Portugal. Portuguese pizza. Okay, little rest. Oh, hi zombie. I could put it on a timer. That is... I mean, putting it on a timer... There must be a way to do it where like every hour or something. Or I could even make it... We could even make it a channel point redeem. That would be quite fun as a channel point redeem. And then people could people could redeem it. Yeah. And then I could have like a preset list of questions of the day to choose from. That might be fun. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, the danger with getting people to make up their own questions of the day is potentially it might not be something appropriate. I have faith in about 99% of our community, but it only takes the 1%, you know, new viewers to ask something completely inappropriate. So I'm not sure how I feel about giving up complete control in that sense. I don't mind putting in the creative work as long as I have time. Something I'm not good at is spontaneity. So if you were to say, okay, Vic, come up with the question of the day right now, I'd struggle. But if I was able to make a bunch in advance, that's fine. Yeah, it is sad but true. You know, it only happens, I think, this week or last week when somebody essentially asked if I was married, which was weird. Just things like that. But I suppose if it was a question of the day that was like asked generally to the chat, it wouldn't be so bad. But if it's targeted like that, I worry. Yeah, I might do that, Kiri. I do like that idea. Yeah, it is a personal question. But my point is that it opens the floor to that type of thing being asked. Which I would worry about. Oh wow, we are hella tired. Before we get like stupidly tired, I'm just going to do a bit of foraging because we need some food before bed, I think. Yeah. Ali, hi! I don't mind being asked certain things outside of gaming. As long as they're not questions about my personal life that might give away key information about myself. I'm very aware of being doxxed. So giving away information about your dating life, about exactly where you live and things like that, I have an issue with. Yeah, exactly. It's a security issue more than anything. Other than the fact that it's also, I like to keep part of my private life private. Yeah, I would say. Because people, if they find out enough information about you, they can find you. And that's a really scary thing. And it's a very real thing for creators. Yeah. So even things like, what was the name of your first pet? You know, people trying to kind of glean information that could be related to security questions as well, not just actual obvious personal information. But I mean, if somebody were to ask, you know, want to ask me a question about what game are you really enjoying at the moment? What are your hobbies outside of gaming? That's absolutely fine, of course. And I think all creators will have different boundaries in that respect. It's always good to ask, so thank you for asking. But yeah, those are mine. I mean, I'm a big fan of everybody being careful about how much they reveal, you know? Yep. Oh yeah, people flashing their IPs by accident and things. Oh, turnips, everybody. Heckin' turnips. Who's your favourite arcane character? You see, that is Wanty. That is the perfect question. I think... I mean, it's probably a very typical answer. Powder or Jinx. Between the two of them. I'm saying between the two of them, I know ultimately that they're the same person, but they exist on different timelines, theoretically. And also, Jinx definitely has schizophrenia. And probably a host of other mental health issues. And the way that they portrayed that, I thought was brilliant. And I also felt that despite the kind of rushed story writing of season 2, I still felt that Jinx had one of the only characters that still had room for a continuation of their arc, if that makes sense. Does anybody not know what Arcane is? Does anybody not know the series? If you don't know the series, I would highly recommend getting onto Netflix and watching it. It's really fantastic. Yeah, question of the day, QOTD. We're talking about some good QOTDs to have in chat. Like what constitutes a good question and maybe a personal question, right? Kiri. Go watch Arcane. Yeah. Yeah, the first season was great. The second season is good, but I don't know why. It wasn't that it was cancelled or anything, because it's done really well, but for whatever reason, the director decided that they wanted to wrap up the story within 2 seasons. They want to continue different storylines. But yeah, for the animation alone, for the music, watch it. Yeah, it's a very, very unique animation and graphic design. 100%. Yeah, they're going to tell the stories of other characters in other timelines and what have you. But it just, yeah, it felt rushed and it was a shame because it's so fantastic. But yeah, would recommend. 100%. The Librarians? I haven't seen that, Kiri. I have not seen that. What have we got here? Cabbage and turnip. Oh, you can cook turnips as well. Fair. Alright, we have a salad to eat before bed. The Librarians has a sort of Doctor Who feel. It's basically a Monster of the Week show. Is it an American show? I haven't heard of it. But then again, I haven't heard of a lot of TV shows and things. I'm always a little bit behind with things like that. Why is this full? Okay. Nah, we'll just run home being slightly over-encumbered. It's fine. It'll be good for us. Yummy Rocks, welcome in. Hello. It's free to watch on Prime in the US. Okay, I might have to have a look at it. I mean, it doesn't mean it will be free to watch here in the UK, I guess, but it's worth a try. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. We beat our rat race goal today, so I'm happy with that. We have done a tiny bit better than our first run. So although I didn't grab the sheep that I wanted to get, that's okay. I might be playing more Zomboid tomorrow at this rate. I do want to give Atomfall a go at some point, but I'm on the waiting list to receive a key. So I want to wait to see whether that happens or not before I jump in. So I might jump into Atomfall once I get back from Portugal at this rate. Yeah. Yeah, I usually finish stream at 7. I've been allowing myself to go on a little bit later with Zomboid though, because, well, it's a marathon and I want to put the time in where I can. But I will probably end stream shortly because I'm hungry. I need to have some dinner. That is usually the thing that makes me finish stream, is the fact that I get hungry. And I'm not very good at eating on stream. It makes me feel super awkward. I don't like it. And it's also hard to eat a dinner on stream whilst you're playing Zomboid, because it's a game that demands your full attention all of the time. Pretty much. But yeah, it does mean we have bubbles, so we could do some fishing to get our weight back up before we go and do some more killing. Oh shit, I didn't mean to walk into the tree. I don't want to get a cut groin again. Okay. Smoothie? I ran out of smoothie, Joe. I didn't have any today. Maybe that's why I feel so hungry. But I didn't want to buy any more smoothie because I'm not going to be able to drink it all before I go away, and I don't like wasting things. You know? Okay, I'm just going to like sort through this inventory because we have a lot of seeds now. Also, it's almost the turn of the month, which means next batch of crops coming up, which is pretty exciting. Where did I put this bowl, by the way? Okay, we now have a an empty saucepan. Yeah, let's prepare a salad for breakfast. 2 cabbage, 2 turnip. Doesn't sound great, really, but that's what we're doing. And maybe we could put some fish in that as well. All right, there we go. Yeah, let's send our character to bed. Take the hat off. And how did we do today? 60 kills! Well, that is a record. We did lose a bit of weight, but that's okay. We can gain that back. We're doing pretty good.